Hello. Good morning. Very, very important thing that has been brought to my attention. Look at these birds. Look at them. Wow. Oh my God. At those faces. Anyways, I was going live and then I checked the cute animal channel in Discord and somebody shared that and then I'm extremely distracted now. Hello everybody. Good morning. Happy Thursday. Welcome back to some more Minecraft. How y'all doing? You having a good one? Chilling? You partying like rock stars? We're going to continue making some farms today. Today's going to be a little bit shorter of a day. Your boy is busy, especially after doing two doubles, like Tuesday and Wednesday, doing both morning streams and evening streams. Made for a very tired Surge. But that's okay, because this weekend, I'm going to go and do a little river float, which is going to mess up the whole schedule, but is going to rejuvenate my heart. Some years back, you had a baby kite growing up in our back garden. It was mega cute. Nice. Oh my God. So there's like a baseball pitch in downtown Victoria. And I think someone was telling me it's a red-tailed hawk. And so there's two baby hawks and a parent hawk. And they're like really awkward. And they're like kind of hopping around everywhere. And they're super cute. And they're also enormous. So big fan. Big fan. Segue, Roigbuv, thank you for that prime in 19 months. And Kyle with the full stack, 64 months. Nothing witty today. Everybody remember to drink water. Write down something nice about yourself. I have tea. I mean, not to try and like one up you. That's a lovely thought. Morning doodly-doo. Morning Zed. You're tired today? I'm pretty tuckered. Oh, 1 second. Get that fan going. Fun fact, the red-tailed hawk call is the one most commonly used for all birds of prey in media. Ah, caca. I imagine that's that kia noise you hear all the time in movies. All right, let's show off what we did yesterday, which was a very cool farm. And then I need to do a little bit of a cleanup. Checking the day, checking for mobs. So we did this right at the very end, and I don't love it. Maybe it's fine. Please hold. All right, first things first. So our little industrial district is starting to grow. So we have our sugarcane farm, and then beside it, we've got this. They're not really thematically lining up well. But this is our combination villager-powered wheat farm slash honey thing farm. All right, there should be no more bread coming into the system. Let me take all this bread and throw it out. No. Also no. Sugarcane is maybe fine. Into the sea with it, basically. Good morning, Crowdarona. All right, real quick. How do I make this cuter? That was a failure. Maybe we just texture it a bit. We texture it a bit. Maybe texturing fixes everything, right? Let's grab this. There should be no more bread in the system is a delightful quote with no context. Thank you. So what if I did this? I mean, that's already helping. I don't love this crossbar. Really looking to take care of the celiac viewers. Thank you. Thank you for recognizing my hard work, Koo. So that little bit of texturing made a huge difference already. And actually, something that goes really well together, I don't know if you've seen this before, but like strip spruce and oak. Kind of like a little match made in heaven there, eh? I think that... see if that looks better with spruce. Yes. Yes, it does. Good talk. Andy Kazi! Oh my god! The new bean. The netherite bean. Thank you so much for your... what is that? God, 48 months? How? That's so long. New bean. Haven't been around for a while, but still love supporting the community. And thank you very much for that. I do... it does mean a lot. It goes a long way. I mean, I try and say this as often as possible, but it does bear repeating. We couldn't do this without you. Without each and every one of you. So thank you. Do I also want to texture the roof? Oh, geez. Do I also want to texture the roof a little? I think the answer is yes. And so my plan for that, just to break it up just a little bit. Well, there's two things we could do. There's one little technique I learned recently where maybe instead of stairs, do this. Just to try and switch up the shape a little bit, because it's so... it makes that feel really open right now, though. No. It's worth trying, though. Good morning, Nibbles. Good time zone to you, indeed. What if we... ah! I don't mind that. That makes it kind of interesting, just that trapdoor just at the bottom. It's been so long, I didn't know this lightning bolt thing was in the chat space. Sorry, what lightning bolt thing? Was the bread issue solved? Yeah, well, we ended up doing... so... for those of you who aren't familiar with the mechanics, this is a villager-powered sugarcane farm. I made a very technical document yesterday. I'm very proud of it. This is my technical documentation before we built the farm. See? Is it nighttime? Why are the bees not out? Basically exactly what's going on in there. So anyways, villager farmers will automatically harvest crops, and they have 8 inventory slots, which they will use to replant. Now the problem is, if they pick up wheat, villagers will automatically turn it into bread. So what you need to do is you need to fill their inventory with seeds so that they can't, so that they replant the wheat, but when they pick it up, it just like, it drops, so they replant the crop, but the wheat gets picked up by the mine cart that goes around underneath it. Now, the other thing they need in order to work is they need a composter. But something that we learned is that the villagers will compost 20 seeds per day, which doesn't seem like a lot. However, if they end up clearing one of the inventory spaces and make room for wheat, then they'll start turning that wheat into bread. So what we did is they see the job block, they try to work with the job block, but those trapdoors make it so they can't actually access it. Therefore, They no longer try and turn our hard work. Oh my God, English is hard. They no longer turn our hard work wheat into bread. So we fixed it. TLDR, we fixed it. Hi, cutie. Oh my God. All right, we also made it a little bit cuter, which is also very important. Let's very quickly try and get a couple more bees. Is that all I had? Oh, the flower's already on me. Okay. So previously we only had 8 bees in here. We have a capacity of 24. No, no, no. Okay, hello. Hello, my bee children. Oh, geez, there's more bees. All right, you and you, I believe. Bee leave. Sorry, a little bee pun. I think you two are also new. Nope. Nope. Well. No, that's pretty good. Okay. So what's the total bee count up to now? I think, I don't have the exact count. We should have like 13 or 14 bees in here now. The Shulkercraft farm had more farmland, which meant more seeds and less chance of opening an inventory slot. I was thinking about that too, Harvest. There were some 9x9 designs, and what I was kind of hoping was that the increased growth rate from the bees, because like, look at this. They're technically like bone mealing it every time they fly over, right? So the bees should make it significantly more efficient than just a regular 9x9 crop. But then again, we're not operating at maximum bee efficiency either, right? Bees also make it cuter. That is true. All right, I just wanted to get them away from the door. So yeah, is our little farm so far. Actually, you know what we could do? Decorative hay bales outside. Why can't the villagers just walk out that door? It's not a door. Because I'm very smart. No. It's 2 trapdoors. Ha ha! It has door right in the name, but it also has trap in the name. Which means our villagers aren't smart enough to use it. Alright, adding just the last few couple cute details here. Because I can. Realistically, I think I would want this to be made out of brick later, but whatever. Man, love the new brick block so much. I think it's so cute. Love a little bit of coarse dirt. You're trying to get a little bit more definition for your paths. Gotta get that coarse dirt in there. Regular dirt, regular dirt. Good morning, Mr. Gibberish. Good morning, Shay. Hey, Lucian, thank you so much for using your Prime here. I really appreciate the 6 months of support. Excited to be working from home today so I can catch this live. I'm glad you're here too. Hope you're doing well. All right, what do you think? We've added just a little bit more life, a little bit more character. So now when we fly away and we look back, it's not a lot, but like the hay bales, a couple of barrels out front, you know? Just makes it go from something that feels very flat to something that feels like it tells a little bit of a story, you know? Let's add just a couple more hay bales because that feels a little bit flat right now. There. Honeycomb. We've got honeycomb. Uh-oh. Oh no, did I cover it? Oh geez, I did. I forgot I needed access to that. Wait, there's only 6 in that one. That's not enough. Is it because I don't have enough bees yet? Probably. 30 on one side, 6 on the other shows that we have a pretty skewed bee ratio. Gotta respect that bee ratio. Happy little bees. Oh, be even happier once we get them some more friends, you know? Sure. Perfect. No. Perfect. All right. You think it's time to get in with another round of bee breeding? Let's go for it. Hello, bees. Join me over here. Okay, good. That's 1. Oh, wow. Just walked right through the bees. That's 2. All right, so how many new babies is that so far? I think 5 or 6 since we started the stream. We had 8 originally. I think we've doubled it. I think we're at 16 bees in here now. And like, it doesn't have to be 100% efficient, right? I think I've got 2 more bees I could breed. Nope. 1, yes. Here, hop out of that, please. No. Okay, I was mistaken. No, I was not. I'm a genius. Haha! Yes. So this little farm should just absolutely start to pop off. Because, yeah, again, look at this cute little mechanic. Wait. I thought when their butts all pollinated, they're supposed to be fertilizing everything. Whatever. Good morning, Todd Von Himmel. All right. Now, while they're distracted, sneak out. Sorry, you can't come. You live in that combination apiary / farm. What's up, Shadow? So good morning, everybody. Hope you're having just an amazing day, as always. Super happy and super flattered that you're hanging out in this part of the world, this particular corner of Twitch chat. There. Look at it! All right, it's so funny. These two farms side by side. We have like cozy little community barn. And then we've got the machine. Speaking of which, let's run the machine one more time because I love watching this thing work. If you haven't seen this before, it is only the coolest farm I've ever made in my entire life. Deploy the machine! Oh, yeah. Ow. Forgot the flex of our little concrete maker. You mean, oh, I mean, this is, of course, you know, you don't, when you hit perfection, you don't need to talk about it that much. That's why we love this one. It's too perfect. I don't know. I don't like to flex too hard with this farm. I like to instead talk about the things a little bit more universally achievable, right? Kind of looks like the Krusty Krab. You know what, Narwhals? You're not the only person who said that, which is very interesting. Maybe I just haven't watched enough SpongeBob. Because I don't quite see it, but that doesn't mean you're wrong. All right, so today I want to make a bamboo farm. I just needed to add a little bit of touches to it. Oh, this is kind of cool. You can see the redstone from the beehive. One is very close. But I don't know if I want to leave everything that we have out. Or if we should do a full cleanup and reset between jobs. All right, so it's called the Krusty Krab. Give me a second here. I need to see what you're talking about. Oh. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Sure. Hey, V-Mana! What's up, friend? Oh my god, 18 months. Almost 2 babies at a time here. I appreciate it. Yeah, I just didn't know what the Krusty Krab looked like. In my head. I mean, yeah, I got you. You just had your pay reduced by 20% at your job? Oof. Oof. That doesn't feel good, friend. Is that what you expected the Krusty Krab to look like? Yeah, the Krusty Krab in my mind was a burger joint. And, I don't know. I didn't expect a burger joint to look like a barrel. You use channel points to name the building Patrick. We haven't named anything in a very long time. I don't know how to go back and forth on that. Like, we haven't, I mean, typically we haven't really named buildings either, but in our hearts, we could all call it Patrick. I don't hate that idea. All right, I've decided that I am going to personally just clean everything up first because, as I've said time and time again, I can't work in a dirty kitchen. And this represents a dirty kitchen to me. So let's pack everything up. Let's pack everything up. That goes there. I have to do a full reset. I have to. It's the law. Is this vanilla? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Good morning, Meeples. Started playing Dave the Diver recently after watching me play and I can't get enough of it. It's actually my game of the year. So originally is not the right word. So I don't have a plan to stream this weekend, Saturday and Sunday, because I'm going to be spending the weekend doing a friendship instead. But I also love Dave the Diver so much that I'm tempted of turning my day off Friday into potentially a bonus Dave the Diver bonus stream. We'll see. I've got a lot going on right now. God, I'm so busy. Even for me, I'm even more busy than I normally am. But we'll see if I can make it work. Bees. All right. Grass goes over here. Phil DeFranco recommended Dave the Diver on his show last night. It was a weird cross in worlds. I don't know who Phil DeFranco is. Who's that? Pardon my ignorance. YouTube news type personality. Well, it's kind of popping off. So there's like 3 games that have kind of become overnight hits on Twitch and on Steam, and they are the BattleBit Royale, whatever that game is called. You know what I'm talking about? The BattleBit game, kind of a big deal. People have been really enjoying that. There's, of course, Dave the Diver, which really exploded in popularity. And another game that people are kind of loving right now is a Vampire Survivor-like that has like retro D2 vibes, like Diablo 2 vibes. And it's called... Oh, Lord, what's it called? Somebody's going to name it in chat in like 3 seconds. T-Plane was just streaming Dave the Diver. Nice. Yeah, T-Plane streams a lot. Why am I calling him T-Plane? That's a member of the community. T-Pain, my bad. It's interesting. Yeah, whenever these indie games have huge success, they're always like, these games came out of nowhere. You're like, well, I don't know. They're good. How did you like Zomboid last night? I really, really like Project Zomboid. Project Zomboid is like, you could just say it's a Surge game and you'd be like, yeah, that makes sense, right? It's got systems on systems on systems. Second here. These enchanted books I need to do something with too. All right, I need to clear out my life. Sorry, one sec. Oh. This is a problem. There. I ever play EVE Online? I kind of missed the time where I think I'd want to get into EVE Online. So there are games that have a lot of systems, and there's the games that have a lot of spreadsheets, but they also don't take months to play. There's only so many infinite video games I can play. And look, I already play Minecraft 20 plus hours a week, right? It's got to be closer to 30. Last game I really enjoyed that was just spreadsheet, barely loosely disguised spreadsheet. Oh, you know what I should do? I should put some like rose bushes up in front of that the bee area so I can keep breeding. Yeah. Honestly, Zomboid looks like a ton of fun. Yes, but you have to be okay with dying constantly, which is not something a lot of people are actually okay with doing in a video game. If that makes sense, right? Like, it's kind of like Tarkov. right? You watch people stream Tarkov, you're like, oh, that's kind of neat. And you're like, wait, no, hold up. Do you actually know what you're getting yourself into here? Because I should make this rail box permanent, and I should make it blue. I don't know why rails are blue in my brain, but here we are. Okay, we now have a permanent rail box. All right, white concrete goes in here. I mean, I should hold on to that because I am about to make another farm. Netherrack will hold on to as well. Stone, put away. Minecraft is my full-time job. Everything else is just a side gig. Sure. All right, how do we do? I need one more shulker. Don't think you can call Dave the Diver indie. Mint Rocket redirects to Nexel if you click on stream. The company behind Maple Story isn't small independent developer. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know, Ghidorah, when you talk about like these weird breakout hits. Or maybe that's just the internet buzzword, the hype machine that people use. They talk about new and exciting things that people are excited to play. What's up, EB? Is it possible to have multiple characters on a server? Like one that goes out and explores and dies constantly, and one that chills at home and skills up? Otherwise, I don't think I'd be able to deal. So there's a lot of mods you can play, Mr. Nibbles. One of the things that people in chat kept suggesting is that there's like a book that you can drop upon death. And what that does is allows you basically to catch up and learn all of the skills that your previous character had before they died, which is kind of interesting. And as such, you don't ever lose that progress. Right. This is why I kept it on me. I was going to upgrade the bookstore and sell Swift Sneak. Right. Yeah, I'm just going to keep forgetting to do that. You know what? Let's just leave that here. I'll think about it at some point. Oh, another. No, Soul Speed is not the same thing as Swift Sneak. All right, sure. Try using anvils in there? Yeah, it's too expensive is the issue. We've got, I don't know. I built this years and years ago, and I like it, but this isn't the area we're actively working in. All right, bamboo farm. Before we do the bamboo farm, let's just do one more very quick reset. I want to just top up all my tools. Let's fly instead of take the portal. All right, so I need to repair this hoe. I need to repair, is there anything in here? Yeah, repair these, repair these. Oh, I have a perfect fishing rod on me. Somebody remind me at 9 o'clock if we ever say we need to fish for anything. I didn't realize I just had like a top tier fishing rod on me at all times. How's this box doing? Repair this. Did the Parliament get finished? I did a lot of sort of like creative test streams kind of back to back to back. And I wanted to make sure people weren't getting bored of it. So I kind of just put that on hold. Obviously, that's like a long-term project that we're going to continuously be coming back to. But I'm not too worried about like instantly finishing it, if that makes sense. I'd say it's in a good spot, but it's not done. No, you have definitely not finished it. That is going to be a very long journey. It's going to be a very, very long journey. Still plenty to collect for 9 o'clock too. Well, considering we're 2 weeks in, And yeah, everybody's asleep. And we've barely touched our third category of, actually, hold on. Peek behind the curtain a little bit here. It's the wrong curtain. %9. 9%. Yeah, I think we're gonna be going for a while still. 9 is greater than 0. Oh yeah, no. Don't get me wrong. I'm not in any way saying it hasn't been good. It's just, yeah, we're gonna be working on that for a while still. You know. Legit 9% sounds fast already. 9% in 2 weeks though. So I mean, how does that? Does that mean a projected 11 weeks or no? How does that work? If you were to graph that. I don't know, it's before 11. I can't do math. 20 weeks. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Now, what's 20 weeks? That's 5 months. 5 months. That's maybe more glass panes than I thought I was going to have. Remember to multiply by luck and or hubris. I mean, I imagine it's going to take longer, right? Like, well, so I guess technically we already hit one of our major hurdles. Like, we've got one of the really, really tough categories already. All right. Everything is now repaired, which is big. Let's put away some of these tools, and I want to do just a little bit more villager trading while we're here. Darastrix, what's up, friend? Thank you very, very much for 33 months, the third of a year. Appreciate you. All right, let's put this here. Let's put this here. Let's put this here. Let's put this here. There we go. That's what I'm talking about when I say we want a little reset. How are we doing for golden carrots? I think I should also stock a couple extra and sell some stuff. Source Plays Games, thank you for 7 months. Ooh, a sub-anniversary. And in my birthday month. Happy birthday month. It's one every month. Wait, hold on. This month has my birthday in it. What day? Am I going to be out of town? Are we going to be around to celebrate your birthday, friend? The 26th. I'll be in Barcelona. Nobody miss me too much while I'm gone. We are talking about potentially a little Joe takeover while I'm gone. Here's a question. How many of you are new enough to the channel that you've never seen Joe stream? Because this is something she used to do a little bit more frequently before the pandemic. And then the pandemic hit and I don't go anywhere anymore. It's been like 3 years and I've never left, but it used to be, I wouldn't say it was like too common, but you know. Joe used to be a frequent contributor to the channel. Y'all better be super nice to her while I'm gone. You think you can recall one? You got to catch a couple? Joe was a delight. Personally, big fan. Used to enjoy the Joe Stardew streams, right? All right, protection, fortune, unbreaking, efficiency. Protection, fortune, unbreaking, efficiency. I should grab some books. Protection, fortune. unbreaking. Protection, fortune, unbreaking, efficiency. Farisar, can't believe Surge's nepotism goes as far by big fan. I know. Man, what's he gonna say next? Hey, you wanna know something ridiculous? Because I still don't understand this. In September, Joe and I are gonna celebrate 15 years together. 15 years. That's wild to me. Let's go. That's such a round number. Big plans? Oh God. Joe? Joe, should we do something for our anniversary? She's just laughing. So, oh, she patted my face. There you go. So, hilariously, for our 5-year anniversary, we didn't really mean to do it for our 5-year anniversary because we're not really like celebration type people. No. Our 5-year anniversary, we were traveling. We went to travel overseas, and we landed in Japan. But hilariously, because of the international dateline, we left on the day before our anniversary, and we landed on the day after our anniversary. So the so we technically didn't, we like leapfrogged over our 5-year anniversary because of international travel, which I thought was very funny at the time. Yeah, right? Our 2-year anniversary, I thought we forgot what we were doing, and we just were like on the beach hanging out with friends. We're like, oh yeah, it's our anniversary. No, the 5-year was absolutely Japan. She disagrees with my timeline. The 15-year anniversary is the coffee anniversary. Oh my God, it's meant to be. All right, let's head to the shopping district really quickly and put a couple of golden carrots just so somebody can grab them. I'm doing a really bad job of being a shopkeeper, but that's fine. You're inclined to trust Joe about this? You couldn't even remember your major. Joe, I'm being bullied by Gunner. Joe says, Joe agrees with you, Gunner. This is terrible news. Tears Red Right Hand also just celebrated 15 years. Congratulations, friend. How is it possible for you to be off by one with your anniversary? So Joe and I don't actually know what day our actual anniversary is. We can break out the journal. Do you know off the top of your head, though? That's exactly what I was going to say. Our anniversary is either the 7th or the 8th. We don't know. We have no idea what our actual anniversary is. There. Now somebody can buy some carrots. Just do a 2-day celebration? Actually genius. Oh no, God. Okay. Jeez. Item frames? Okay, I'll solve that later. I didn't expect today to be just like, let's chat, meow meow, to like just chat and do a commerce so far, but here we are. Well, my partner and I got together over the Victoria Day weekend, so we don't have a particular day, but it's always easy to remember. Bonus long weekend, that's adorable. how did we meet? We met through Joe's roommate, who was a friend of mine. It wasn't too exciting. I mean, there's other fun parts of the story. So we kind of worked near each other in a, there's like a coffee shop and a bakery kind of in the same, I want to say like strip mall, but shopping center in downtown Victoria. And I asked if we could ride the bus back together because we both lived by the university. And she stood me up. I was waiting and she forgot because she brought her bike back that she wasn't taking the bus. So she just biked home and I was sad. I know. And then her roommate was like, what are you doing? Call this Surge guy. And then we coincidentally ran into each other while we were walking around. And I was like, let's grab a coffee. And the rest is history. Partner and I started dating, and a few years later got married on the 15th of November. We liked our anniversary, decided to keep it. I had friends who the guy proposed to her on her birthday, so you would only have to remember one anniversary. Oh man, I was like, okay, it sounds like a bad joke, but yeah, birthday, anniversary, and wedding date was all on her birthday, and I was like, my dude. They are now divorced, so I don't know how genius that was. Like, maybe he should have put a little bit more effort in. You know, just saying. Have a kid near Christmas, it's efficiency. My mom's birthday is Christmas Day and she hates it. So just saying. Just saying. She gets 2 presents anyways. You can't just do one. Christmas kids hate their birthday? Yeah. So my nonna, her birthday was Christmas Eve. My mom's birthday was Christmas Day. The holidays? Kind of extra stressful, to be honest. Kind of extra stressful. Your friend of mine's birthday is New Year's Eve. My sister got married on New Year's Eve. Like at midnight. That was their thing. Got married at midnight on New Year's Eve. Or technically they got married at like midnight New Year's Day. I don't know. Whatever. You have a cousin whose birthday is February 29th? Wow. They must be so young. Hello, Creeper. All right, I've gotten distracted enough. It's time to add another farm to Farm Mountain over there, Farm Hill. So let's talk about bamboo farms. And now they don't have to be huge to be efficient because they're so fast, right? Oh, you know what I can do? I can get rid of that bamboo now. Or that sugar cane, rather. That's kind of cool. Does anybody have any cool bamboo farm designs they'd like to share with the class? Anybody got anything? Any designs? Start with dirt? Do you start with dirt? Is there like a block that's more efficient to grow bamboo on than dirt? Snad? No. Get your modded solutions out of here. This is vanilla. Please. Thank you. Not that there's anything wrong with modded, but it has no power over us here. Etho had a pretty simple one. The bamboozler, he called it. That's kind of funny. I know like Vanilla just made one as well. Vanilla. Did I just say Vanilla? Mumbo Jumbo made one as well recently. James had one in his base. Maybe it was last Punch-a-Chunk season. Well, here's a question. Do we want to do... Oh, no, this isn't going to be... Oh, my God. Do you remember in Joe Stotska, we had the zero-tick bamboo farm? Man, that thing was fun. That thing was so busted. Right? Yeah, Temporally Orion knows what I'm talking about. And then we had 2 super smelters that were fueled by the bamboo output. So there are a couple of different designs you can do. What is happening? Oh, those are bun buns. They're just stupid and they're trapped in the corner. Sadly, ENX04 hasn't made one yet. Right, they're kind of crushing it with stuff right now. So let's look at some YouTube stuff. YouTube. So there's Mumbo Sugarcane. No, Bamboo Farm. So yeah, the way this farm works is you just have a flying machine that pushes back and forth, right? You put bamboo on sand. Bamboo on sand. Interesting. Are you on sand or grass, chat? And you have a flying machine that flies back and forth and knocks everything down. You have hopper mine carts underneath. So it looks kind of like this farm. And that your item collection system is just like a hopper mine cart that goes back and forth. There's a couple of Il Mango designs. Okay. It's always a good place to check. You're a big fan of Cub's 6-in-1 flying machine. You got a link, Tom? Sand has the advantage of blocking out the farm sun. You mean just like visually revenant? All right, so we've got, let's do Il Mango. Always worth checking. What do you think? 10 million bamboo per hour? Oh, interesting. Hey, a lot of us were asking about if you could do a bamboo farm. That's cool. This is called the jumping hopper. That's a style there. So yeah, we do literally the same thing we just did, and we put glass on top to restrict the height. That's so funny. Okay. Oh, is that rooted dirt? That's really pretty. I kind of love that. That's sugarcane. I don't know if we need 10 million per hour, but let's just take a look at what this thing looks like. Oh, okay. So this is basically what we just made for sugarcane, and then you layer this on top of itself over and over and over. Yeah, spend 6 hours building a farm, run it for 30 seconds once, and GG. I don't think we're going to be making this design. Oh my god, yeah. And then look at this. And then it's what's the word I'm looking for? Oh my god, it has another flying machine that picks it up. Oh my god. Sorry. Watch this. There's another flying machine that goes down, picks up the first flying machine, and it launches. That's so extra. That is so extra. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, Wow. Wow. You need to build any farm that launches and catches the minecart. So we don't quite launch and catch it. So we have part of that farm already, Andre, right? Like you could see that. So it launches and catches the flying machine. It doesn't catch them, throw them up in the air, but we do technically launch and catch hopper minecarts already. So I don't need that farm. No. Like that is, it's too extra, chat. Like, come on. We can all agree. You're like, that is the coolest thing you've ever seen, but it's also too extra, right? Let's take a quick second to get distracted and get some more bees. I love that though. Can I modify the sugarcane farm to have some bamboo? Yeah. Oh, we can make another farm. Let's just, you know. All right, bees. Hello? Hello? Gather round. Oh, there's only 5 of you. That's fine. 2 new babies is still fine. I need you to get out of the grass. I can't actually reach you. I think there's another adult in here now. There. That's 3 more babies. Good. Is it a bee farm or a wheat farm? Yes. Actually both. Yeah, so bee farm. Wheat farm. 2 in 1. It's a wheat farm. Yes, but I also hate that word. Please never call it a wheat farm again. That's so cursed. Anyways, man. Bamboo. So somebody said Cub Fan had an interesting bamboo farm. 8 Mega Farm Micro Pranks, episode 6. All right. Let's go through some like straightforward yes or no questions. Flying machine, yes or no? We just did a flying machine. Are flying machines still exciting or is that boring? Revenant says no. Tears Red Right Hand says yes to another flying machine. Temporally Arise says maybe. Splitting the difference. All right. Flying machines are always fun. They can always go hilariously wrong. Prefer no, but if flying machine, it's significantly better than yes. So what a flying machine allows you to do is make just a big harvest area like this, right? So like that's the advantage of a flying machine. What you can do is you can make little modular farms. The alternate is just a piston farm, right? So you just make a tower and then you have an observer and then you have a piston and it just breaks it all and it drops. Flying machines are typically far more lag friendly. Maybe? So the thing with bamboo is we don't even need a particularly large area. Right? Like you just kind of build a thing. Flying machines is going to be the most redstone resource efficient scaling. I'd love a moss into bone meal into something into bamboo farm, but that's a whole process. I don't even think you need to sugarcane bamboo though, right? Yeah, flying machines are extremely resource efficient because you make that. You just need a thing to catch it and a thing to uncatch it. Right, because let's say you want to harvest, like you have an 18 wide area, right? You need 18 pistons to harvest that, or 18 equivalent, or one flying machine does like the whole length. But you can make it more complicated. I guess? I don't know. I typically don't like to make something complicated just for the sake of making it complicated. All right, I think we do want to do a simple bamboo flying machine. That's fine. That's fine. I don't hate that. It doesn't even need to be that big, to be honest. So we have two more questions then. The first question is where, and the second question is how big. I don't want it to be in the snow. I say no because if we're doing a fly machine, a single Lairville Mango's million system is probably the best. No, because I don't want to do what do they call it? The bumping hopper system. There's two different types of flying machines, right? Like we have the mumbo jumbo one as well, which is much more simple, much more straightforward, which is flying machine to break it and then hopper mine carts underneath to collect it, and that's good enough. So that's fine. Same size as sugarcane farm in a mesa biome? Well, no, we want it here. We typically want all your farms to be in one area. Unless you have very specific reasons not to. What's up, Jessica? Speaking of all of my farms in one area, where would I even put that one? I don't necessarily want it at the top of the hill, but if there's another step that makes sense. This is going to be the tallest one, though. Definitely staggered on the hillside. Could you mirror it and put it immediately adjacent? It'd be kind of interesting if we did. I mean, something that'd be kind of cool. I don't know if we have enough room for it. Is if we made literally this exact same thing, but then flipped it turnwise. Oh, that's a problem. Am I going to die? No, I'm fine. Okay, maybe I was going to die. Thanks. Thanks, dirt. Oh my god. All right, that's all powdered snow. Anyways, what were we talking about before I almost died? Right. I mean, hold on a second here. We could, in theory, mirror this and then double up on this redstone clock, which would be really funny because I don't actually think that'd be really inefficient on the opposite side. You're just planting the farm in the exact same way. Couldn't you replace half the sugarcane? That's not as exciting. That's a cop-out. Everyone keeps saying just put sugarcane in this farm. Boo, I say. Or bamboo in this farm. Boo, bamboo. We don't actually need this much sugarcane. There's no reason we couldn't put bamboo into it. But like, bamboo grows faster, so you technically want a different timer on it. And we'd have to put glass on it, and that's not as exciting. No, you don't put it on top, you mirror it. No, the extra thing that you do is you build literally the exact same farm, but facing the opposite direction, and then you double up on the redstone clock. Huh? I was saying bamboo farm. Wow. Where will you place the kelp farm when you decide you need it as well? Well, that would be a completely different farm. Chat, please. We put the kelp farm in the lake. I just keep staring at it because I've got... is it like... what's the word I'm looking for here? It's like writer's block. I got redstone block. What if... Are you going to say canal, Gunner? You're going to say canal, aren't you? You got can blindness. Oh, cane blindness. I thought you were going to say something like... I've got decision paralysis, where we've got too many options, and so we really need to start limiting them. Kelp XP farm is your favorite? I've just been using villager trading for XP this whole time. I don't know what to do. Let's go to Dan's base. I want to see which farm Dan made. Can blindness is when you've watched too much CanCon? No such thing. No such thing as too much CanCon. Stop trying to make Stop trying to make bone meal powered bamboo happen. It's not happening. What is this? Oh, Jason. Man, we haven't been here in ages. Yo! My guy has been busy. Huh. This is the same build palette. Well, except for the grass on top. Oh, the paths on top are very cute. Huh. I think it's supposed to be the Hanging Gardens Babylon, yeah. It's a very large farm. It's like such a cute little town here. Where's the portal? It's over here. Oh, somebody else is doing a little bit of sugar cane. All right. Interesting. Can't decide what farm to build. Well, I know what kind of farm I want to build. Like, it's not any farm. At the end of the day, it's going to be a bamboo farm. I just need inspiration. I need a spark. Somebody's telling me James might have bamboo. Let's check. You like the copper garden? Agreed. So there's cacti. Just cacti. Does James have any other farms, chat? Oh, I could have grabbed this wheat when I needed all those seeds. James does not have bamboo. Oh, okay. Oh, look. Oh, this is new. Cherry trees and a couple of sniffers. Very cute. I guess that's the spring biome, eh? Farms are in the middle chunk. Okay. James is dead to me. Got it. So I think we're looking for Dan Au and Joe Kim. Both of whom I think are down this way. went from 0 to 100 really quickly? Nah. All right, what did Dan make? Aha. Yeah, this is... See, this is sort of like the simple thing you make, right? You just make a big, long wall. And then you have a bunch of observers. And then when the observer fires, it like makes a piston happen. I don't know why that one didn't fire. And then that breaks it all. And then this minecart just goes back and forth and collects everything, right? Like, that is the simplest possible, like, MVP. Bam. You got a farm. You know what I'm saying? This is his iron farm. Yeah. What is this? What is this? Oh. The man's been busy. Hello? Secret underwater base facility? Dan. I think he's making an elevator in and out of the place as well. Well, that's very cool. Wait, is this the entrance? Or is this just an aquarium? Oh, okay. Oh my god, there's multiple iron farms? My guy. Okay, so yeah. V1. This is the non-flying machine version, right? Very, very, very classic. Same thing works for sugarcane. Same thing works for kelp. Let's head this way real quick. I already passed Joe Kim. Joe is this one? I like this one random ender chest. It's just there. All right, and finally, oh, I think this one's just manual. Yeah. And then Joe Kim has this bamboo farm. Wait, does he have, yeah. I don't know about y'all, but as I run through this, I don't know why, because obviously it's a video game, but I'm terrified of getting cut by the bamboo. I'm like, oh my god, this would be so sharp. I'm running through it, I'm like, nope. And look at this, it's already regrowing. This is the strength of bamboo, right? Like, that's absurd. By the way, oh my god, that's almost a full chest worth. What? Does bamboo do anything now? You can turn it into a wood type, which means you can turn it into chests. And you can turn it into barrels, which means if you need to make massive storage systems, if you need to make a ton of hoppers, if you need to do anything like that, bamboo farms are actually mega OP in 1.20. Yeah, bamboo farms are extremely powerful. And it's cute to build with. Yeah. Yeah, let's say you had to make an enormous farm, like an enormous base with a bunch of chests and stuff in it, like a museum. No, bamboo farm is something we actually need. God, I'm so upset. Oh yeah, there you go. And then he also made just a very simple automated one too, right? So, oh, this was actually a sugarcane farm that was repurposed. Yeah. Getting stuck is less bad compared to sharp bamboo in your foot. Oh, God. Bamboo's so good. Why isn't there bamboo too? You could argue that this is bamboo too. So I want to, I don't know. I don't want just a room. So literally what the flying machine does is this. It just goes through and knocks them all down. Let's just make baby's first little like flying machine sugarcane farm. That's it. We're going to make a very small, very straightforward flying machine one. I think the main reason I didn't want to do a flying machine is they can break and I'm not very good at them. But that's fine. We'll learn. We'll learn together. All right, we're doing it. Okay. We're going to be supportive, and I'm not going to make it blow up. Okay, let's set our spawn here. And then let's find a design. I'm sure there's like a shulker craft one or something. Literally, yeah, there we go. Perfect. That's actually all we wanted. What kind of storage unloading system does it have? Okay, it's a bunch of straight back and forth tracks. It's hard for my brain. So how does it unload? Wait, does it just drop off a small passive amount at the end every time? All right, we might make this slightly more sophisticated. You've invented Frogger. Congratulations. Wait, how does that make sense? That's kind of handy. Huh. I've never actually seen a YouTuber do this for Flying Machine. That's so handy. So how does this work? I'm confused. Why is there water there? So is the water there to try and make that little area somewhat lossless? What? How much sugarcane actually ends up outside of that though? Nibbles, what's up, friend? Thank you so much for 10 bucks. Why should you worry if a panda visits your restaurant because they eats, shoots, and leaves? Ah, that's actually a very famous book on the importance of grammar. Eats, shoots, and leaves. It was just eats, shoots, leaves. without commas. It's a bamboo with commas. It's a headline in a newspaper. Now I see why there's an empty space in the middle. Wait, why is there empty space in the middle? So does the flying machine itself not break it? Hold on. Or is that overhead shot? I guess the backwards facing pistons don't work or something like that? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Let's go back to that mumbo jumbo design, right? So here we're at mumbo, right? Like this one is just solid. I don't know. Pretty sure he just did solid bamboo the whole way and that was fine. Right? Yeah, okay. So in this design, everything's looking sideways. Maybe that's not a good flying machine design. So the problem is Mumbo is smart and he hasn't taught us how to make this thing. So he definitely fences it off and then yeah, you can just extend the train track slightly further so that it picks up the whole area underneath the walls. I just tried to drag your browser window so I could see the stream. Fair. Honestly, fair. All right, I don't think I'm going to use this design. Get out. I can't use this design. So we need another one. Hey, two moose in a trench coat. What's up, friend? Thank you for 32. Can you make a better flying machine than a moose? I don't know. How many flying machines have you made? There. Wait, hold on. Yeah. Look. This is all we need. We're not fancy. How wide is that? 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. All right. Oh my god, we're gonna get Y leaves again, aren't we? We could do something fancier. Instead of leaves, we can make it out of furnaces. That might be kind of cool. So the flying machine actually flies around the exterior of it, which is kind of cool. Place leaf blocks around the exterior of the farm. Why? It's got pressure plates to send it back and forth. Oh. Yeah, leaves are immovable blocks. So if it was glass, for example, the flying machine would grab it. So you could get away with just one row on either side. Could also be glazed terracotta. Now, is it always the pressure plates? What? What? That's your... That is the most amazing clock I've ever seen. It uses the random movement of a sheep to fire the farm back and forth. I need to pee after watching that. I'm sorry. I'll be right back. No, no, no. I want to... No. No bubbles. Later. Be right back. Okay, hi. Hi, I'm back. I'm back. I'm not gonna go with that design. But sure. Somebody said they built the Kmond one. Let's take a look at this. Okay, good start. Good start. Have to use a sheep farm at some point. All right, stop showing off. Yeah, this is all we need. This is all we need. There, I think we did it. Oh no. No, 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 no. I think I might make like a slightly more interesting loader unloader, but like that's fine. I have a loader unloader I like better than that. So this, I believe, that's fine. We just get to the end. We don't worry about that. Powered rails the whole time. How bougie. Oh, that's kind of interesting. So they're doing, yeah, whatever. All right, then we get upstairs. So like, flying machine footprint, I think we can do all of that. And then what we'll just do is we'll change the unloader because I have a design I like better. From Il Mango. So I guess first things first, let's go to this screen. Where is that ingredient list. There. Glass, obsidian, slabs. Sure. All right. All right. Yeah, the ingredient list is at the beginning. Thank you, Mr. Q Bear. Hi. There we go. We got ourselves a farm. So we want white concrete. How many building blocks do we need? 545. Can somebody do exclamation stacks 545? Eight and a bit. So I'm gonna need more white concrete. That's fine. Do I have more white concrete powder? I do not. Okay. First things first. Oh, I have so much bamboo on me. What? Okay. I need concrete. So let's do 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's do 8. Let's do 8. Bad? Bad at counting? There we go. So how much white dye do I need for that? It's 8 to 1, which means I need 1 full stack of white dye. Is that correct? Think? Right? Oh, 2 full stacks. Oh. Time to use the most sophisticated farm you've ever seen in your entire life, chat. Ow. Prepare to be amazed at this marvel of redstone engineering. All right. All right, well, this is our life for the next 5 minutes. So, welcome to our new podcast. I don't have any ideas for podcast topics right now. What should we talk about? Wait, I have a plan. I have a plan to make this slightly smaller so that it's not as there we go. Yes, Farisar, go ahead. Unexpected great pizza toppings, bacon. Topics, aquatic infrastructure. You just want a kelp farm, don't you? The inevitable heat death of the earth? Well, it's inevitable. Actually, let me put you here, chat. There you go. I don't have to look as far now. What's my next project? Zomboid plan? I don't know. I want to keep playing that game. I'm really enjoying it. And I don't know. I'm really enjoying it. Project Zomboid is a lot of fun. Like, a lot of fun. How did you like that game? Yes. New plan is not die. Yeah. I've been watching a lot of like Let's Play YouTube videos about it as well. I love the like some of the narratives that you can get in that game. That Project Zomboid straight from was fun. Thank you. Did you see that Baldur's Gate 3 release got moved up a month? I did. Unfortunately, I don't think that's a game that I can stream. We did once, and it just the vibe just didn't feel right. This is an argument I've got into with a lot of friends, and everyone disagrees with me. But I kind of want my D&D world to be fun, like the D&D movie Honor Amongst Thieves. Chef kiss. That's what I want. That's what I want a D&D video game to be like. Baldur's Gate 3 is just way too dark. I'll probably play it and have a good time, but like, I don't know. It's not what I'm looking for. Baldur's Gate is from the edgy 2000s era and brings that with it, Immo, but like, it's not even alone for that though. I don't know, there's just so many grim, dark fantasy stuff these days. I'm like, man, why can't fantasy just be fun? I don't know. I don't even think Baldur's Gate 3 necessarily has to have that because it's Larian Studio and it definitely feels like a Larian game, right? You wouldn't call Baldur's Gate 3 dark? You're kidnapped by mind flayers. They put a parasite into your brain. In the first 10 minutes of gameplay, you end up pulling a brain, like a brain out of a living person's head. And everybody hates you and fears you. I don't know how... Any one of those notes by itself would be pretty dark, and yet you have to kind of like combine all of that at once. Respectfully disagree. Yeah. You know. Give me a second here. I'm running a little low on the old... Oh my god. Quick second, because we don't want anything to despawn. Anyways. Everyone quips and absolutely ridiculous things happen to you. It's kind of irrelevant. No, that's fair. But like, I don't know. I just kind of wish the... Even if like funny light moments happen between the characters, if the whole world is dark, then all you're doing is you're adding light into an otherwise dark tunnel. That makes sense? Farstar is one of my buddies argue about with this a lot. What else are those illithids supposed to do? That's fair. Sorry. Fair. Even if Space Marines told jokes, Warhammer would still be a hellscape. That's a good analogy. Yeah. Yeah. All right. But yeah, Baldur's Gate 3, a lot of fun. I don't know. We'll see. I've been looking for a game to kind of really hook me. Maybe that is Project Zomboid. I've been playing Diablo 4, and I've almost beat it. This is fun, man. My friends absolutely roasted me for this. I don't know where this idea came from. I thought you had to beat the game before you got a mount. And so I've been like suffering through these late game zones that are just huge on foot. Just slogging through them and complaining about how like the pace of the game at the end feels really slow. And they're like, oh my dude, that's on you. I'm like, God, this takes forever. And they're like, yeah, that's because the game expects you to be moving like 3 times faster than you are. Like, oh. That felt bad. That felt really bad. So we'll see. I haven't beat it yet. I just did the Lilith fight, which was pretty cool. So we'll see what the end game looks like, right? Churning weights though. Now I have the zoomies. I don't have I still don't have the mount. You just finished Act 1? Yeah. The first act was really interesting. I liked Act 1, and then I feel that as soon as you left Act 1, things got less interesting. I don't know. Non-linear Diablo was a bold choice. You've just been playing with friends and they work night shifts, so you don't get to play that often. That's fair. I definitely think that game shines when you're playing with friends. All right, everybody, we did it. Podcast over. How much did we lose? 1? 0. You would not have let me live it down if we were off by 1. Diablo 4 is non-linear. Yeah, there's just a huge map. And you can kind of just progress in whichever order, whichever direction you want to. Which makes it feel, honestly, there's a lot of parts that feel very World of Warcraft. And like Blizzard obviously makes both. And it would make sense that there'd be some crossover between it. But like, if you've played a lot of WoW, you go to a Diablo area and they give a quest and you're like, oh, yeah, this feels very familiar. Did it end up feeling Diablo again? I would argue a lot of my complaints is it doesn't feel super Diablo to me. The specifically the mob density is a lot lower, which is really interesting. That they're just like fewer enemies than I would expect at any given point. And I understand why. It's probably for balancing reasons and stuff. That's very interesting. Some of that's probably because I've been playing so much PoE. Yeah, I kind of wish Diablo felt more like PoE. God, what a banger of a game. I think the issue is I never played a lot of 3. Because, like, 3 is what they really introduced, I don't want to say the concept of, like, limiting what your character can do, but limiting what your character can do, if that makes sense. Because they're like, cool, you get to pick 4 skills and that's it. 3 sucked? 3 was rocky, but towards the end, 3 got really, really good. Like, a lot of people really enjoyed 3 towards the end. They kind of, like, figured out what the model they wanted the game to be and then balanced towards that. You never played D1 or D2 and bounced off 3 pretty hard after like a couple hours? I grew up with 1 and 2, so I have like pretty hard nostalgia goggles for those games, if that makes sense. People enjoy lots of things they shouldn't. Don't yuck other people's yum. If people enjoy that game, then there's reasons for it to be fun. Like, just because you don't like something doesn't mean people who do enjoy it should feel bad about it. That's like one of the very few hard rules we have for this community. It's just because you don't like something doesn't mean other people can't like it, right? Yeah, I think 2 is probably the one I put the most hours into. People aren't allowed to like things I like. It's the internet law. Unfortunately, I think if more people felt that way, the internet would continue just to be pretty toxic. I don't know. Fair, Raven. I know it was a joke, but at the same time, you could understand why you'd get purged for that one. 3 is pretty good with Reaper Souls. They just kind of got wacky and giving you power for everything. Yeah. All right, sorry, give me a second. I have to focus for half a second. All right, building blocks is done. Grass, easy. Now here's a question. Do we want to do like a pretty grass? Oh, let's do a test. Can we do a flex and build it out of rooted soil? That's moss. Where did I put the rooted soil? Was it over here? Here. All right. Can I grow bamboo from that? And if I do, does it break it? You make it out of diorite. There's no way to know. Yeah! All right, we got ourselves a plan. Rooted dirt. So I need, can somebody exclamation stacks 252? 3 stacks and 60. Thank you. 1, 2, 3. There. Actually, let's grab an extra just in case. You never want to bring exactly the right amount. The perfect thing to do when you're ever building like IKEA furniture is make sure you have a couple little pieces at the end. That means you built it as efficiently as possible. All right. Done, 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 done. Glass. Can somebody exclamation stacks 6, 9? Actually, I know how to do that. That's 11 stacks. All right. Do I have 11 stacks? Sure don't. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You know what we get to do? Oh my God. Are you ready? Oh, that is not as much sand as I was hoping for. Oh, we're going to do something we haven't done in so long? I wish we could get blame our commands. Who created the explain surge command that just says wah? Villager trading? Nah. I mean, we could get glass from villager trading, or we could fire up the super smelter. Oh. It's been a while. That's fuel. I don't know why I kept all this glass on me. Yeah. Oh, it's beautiful. Look at it. Look at it go. All right, let's refuel it. Hey, what's up, MTG Nerd Girl? How are you feeling? All right, so this is fuel. It's good to see you in chat. I'm following your unfortunate medical experiences. It's been a lot, but at least you're alive. I mean, that's a mood. Oh, I love this thing. Look at this. Already 2 stacks are done. Label it? Nah. I haven't used this in 3 years. It's okay if it takes like 3 seconds to figure out. God, I forgot how much copper we had. All right, let's grab all of this and then head back upstairs, and then this will take care of us for the future. There. Have you always been able to add fuel furnaces with lava buckets? Yes, but typically, like before you had large-scale lava farms, it didn't really make sense to do that. Yeah, it's extremely efficient if you're doing like large-scale smeltery stuff, but if you're not, it doesn't really make sense to do. I'm sorry, did you say it's been 3 years since the Dwarf Kingdom? It'd been a shockingly long time, T-Plane. Because we didn't play basically at all for 1.19, right? We started in 1.18, played for a couple months. I mean, it might be a brief exaggeration, but yeah. You have an elevator? Of course I have an elevator. I'm a Dwarven King. What, am I supposed to take the stairs like a peasant? It's been 3 years since Dwarf Fortress. No, sorry. Sorry, Farisar. Yeah, different Dwarven Kingdom, my guy. All right. Let's make a stack of these. Stack of white glass. So I needed 11 stacks? My God, it's perfect. Right, right. Didn't have elevators back in my day. Things must have been so tough. All right, so next up we have done. Obsidian we have in our shulker box. Obsidian is good. Slabs 82. Slabs done. Repeaters, comparators, redstones, observers, hoppers, that's all done. Levers. We've got all of that in our train box. So that's pretty good. I'm going to need more rails and hoppers and such. So let's just do that with this. Honestly, best thing you could probably have in your rail box is just a stack of iron blocks. How am I doing for hoppers currently? Okay, let's top these up. Just pretty easy to do now. So for people who are asking why bamboo, so block of bamboo now turns into bamboo planks. So you just, bam. Bamboo is like the cheapest wood in the game. And then all of a sudden, just make stacks and stacks and stacks of chests out of it all, eh? Hey, MTG Nerd Girl. I don't know if you're still here, if you just stopped by. Am I going to see you in Barcelona? I mean, obviously, you've injured yourself. I don't know how much traveling you're planning on doing. Might have been a flyby, which is fair. Put some extras in there. Am I also Barcelonian? Yeah, I am. I'm very excited. I'm going to be gone for 2 weeks, Farisar. I leave on the 25th. I don't fly back until August 7th. 2 weeks. 1 week of convention and then 1 week of just full-on European vacation. Yeah, there's going to be a Joe takeover. How will I be able to catch up? Playing to my insecurities. Good job, Farisar. I always feel like I'm behind in video games. I need more slime blocks. You want some type of surge vlog or vlog? Don't like the sound of that. So there's definitely going to be like some lure vlog content for, man, that sounds like a shoe brand. Lure vlogs. We're going to be doing some video content, obviously, about the convention and fun stuff like that. But I kind of want the rest of the vacation to just be a vacation. Am I bringing Graham and or a camera? Well, Graham will be there for Barcelona. And then I plan on doing a whole lot of nothing. Hey, who remembers this farm? Oh, right. I forgot how many just materials there are. Oh, I don't need to get copper at all. Oh my God, we're so copper rich. What? Hello? Oh my God. I'm taking all of this tough. I've been so tough poor trying to build stuff. Should I take all the copper too? Oh. You forgot this was this server? Yeah, we've been here. We've been on the server for a while. All right. Anyways, let's grab all the slime. Oh no, really? Oh, this is bad. Oh, never mind. Oh, okay. All right, that makes me feel a little bit better. Where's the AFK platform? Is it here? You're just supposed to stand on this platform to AFK it? I guess so. What's this? Interesting. I'm excited to meet you and the others. Speaking of, any Danish candy you want me to bring? Oh, you were, I think you mentioned that on Twitter. I can't remember. Did you reach out to Lur for that? I remember being some that you guys loved, but I can't remember what. I can't remember at all. Very specific Danish candies, but I like candy. I'd be down to try stuff. I'm sorry, Gunner. More canals. Snurge? Don't you dare promise canals. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. How dare you? Right, right, right. I saw that conversation with Kathleen and she just said no salty licorice, which, you know, fair. I need more sticky pistons. God, we're so poor. All right, let's make another. Oh, actually, let's top up all of our redstone components here. Honey blocks is fine. We need more furnaces. We need more observers. Oh, man, this is bad. Observer is cobble and redstone. Right, I'm redstone poor. How am I doing for torches? Torches is fine, but I need torches for comparators and repeaters, right? Hey, what's up, Code Gorilla? Thank you so much for 60 months. New bean who dis. Wow. Well, first off, thank you very, very much for 60 months. Second of all, friends, can we get some hearts in chat? Because that is, again, a tremendous milestone, and I really appreciate that. No, don't spam the canals. Wrong emote. Wrong emote. All right, so if I want a stack of observers or comparators, I need that. That's better, thank you. Y'all are the worst. All right, that's comparators and repeaters needs also that. Just a mixture of hearts and canals. All right, I'll give you a mixture of hearts and canals. Final offer. I'm gonna need more quartz soon too. Chat, how am I so just broke? In every single respect. Just constantly broke. Redstone broke. Quartz broke. It's looking bad. It's looking bad for our hero. Same though. All right, so if I wanted to make pistons, canals have been confirmed. Oh no. Does anyone ever know how to make a piston? Definitely don't. Okay, four of those. Okay. Wood broke? Oh my god, I'm so wood broke. Wait, no, I'm not. Bamboo! Oh my god, bamboo can make pistons. Game changer. Northos, thank you very much for using your Prime here. Appreciate that, friend. Hope you're having an amazing day. Luckily, wood grows on trees. Yeah, that's the problem. You have an idea how much work it is to chop down all those trees? All right, there's the pistons. How am I somehow off by one? How? Whatever. No, I'm perfect. Ignore me. Honestly, getting close to a tree farm, Mr. Sarkhan. It's on my to-do list. Tree chopping is the language of love. Maybe, man, maybe we don't even get to the farm today. Maybe people be chill if we just kind of like hung out and chatted for like another hour or two and we did the farm next week. I feel like I just need to go and grind and do a bunch of resource collection. You know what? I'm calling it now. Forget everything we talked about before. Let's just hang out. Let's just hang out, you know? All right, first things first. Let's go get an entire inventories full of quartz. Then we're gonna do a mining session and get redstone and diamonds and other resources, right? Just gonna hang out. And then we're gonna chop down some trees for a bit. So, I've been having a really good time. A, I've been getting really distracted. But B, I've also just been having a really good time just with all the random topics we've been, you know, topicking about today. Oh God, nope. I picked the wrong direction. Okay, we're fine. Look, they're stacking. You know what? There's two things I should probably have with me right about now. Great. One, these booties. The slippers of defeat. And two, it's my bow and arrow. God, can you imagine if this box had fallen in that? Oh. Oh, that'd have been hilarious. He says, crying. All right. So I'm just going to smash it right now. Nibbles with that $10 dono. Thank you. I saw a commercial for slip covers and they told me to forget everything I knew about slip covers. And then I did. Then they tried to sell me slip covers and I couldn't care because I didn't know what they were. Ah, classic advertising mistake. Rookie move by them. All right. The floor is yours, Twitch chat. What are we talking about? I don't have any interesting stories unprompted. Giving me a prompt. Watch out. What else could we argue about? Yeah, we already argued about D&D being too dark. I will be playing Baldur's Gate 3 though. I mean, I already own it, so. Have I found any interesting potential coffee places in Barcelona? So, I don't have tags on the Brews letter. That's incorrect. Wait, what? What happened in here? Who tried to do some bed blast and beyonding at this height? Doesn't matter. I digress. Somebody tried to find ancient debris. And they were pretty high up. But what this has allowed us to do is get access to this sweet, sweet quartz. So anyways, in the Brews letter, we have actually, one of the coffees that we wrote about, we imported from Barcelona. So I already have at least one cafe roastery that I've tried from Barcelona as a starting point. Oh, you never heard Bed Blast and Beyond? So, I mean, that's kind of amazing, Mr. Gibberish, because obviously, like, you've been very active and very supportive in the community. And I just assumed you've been here this long. But yeah, previously, I have a whole armor set named Bed Blast and Beyond for when we were looking for netherite. Bed, blast, and beyond. This is our fire protection, blast protection armor set, specifically used for exploding in the nether and digging for ancient debris. It's wild to think that you've only been around, you haven't been around for the 1.18 playthrough. Oh, that was Nibbles. I'm sorry, Mr. Gibberish. Nibbles, you also haven't been around. Sorry, I saw the names. This is what happens when I skim chat. Wait, Barcelona is also hosting the Flesh and Blood World Championships? Neat. I still haven't played Flesh and Blood. Oh my god. What in the world? I'm so confused. You're a lurker? You hadn't heard that either? For whatever reason, I just assumed people would have encyclopedic knowledge about everything I've done in my worlds forever. Oh, that's a ghast. Ow. Where's my bow? Stop it. Ow. Leave me alone. Ghast here? Dang. Goes by its more common name of science. Yeah, that is true. It was called science. Exclamations all for a time. Deimos made us a science bot, which is very exciting. Yeah. All right. Quartz. Got more and more lure adjacent stuff in your head. That could also be why. That's fair. Surge has promised us a canal. Of everything that's happened today, that's all you're fixating on, eh, Inkslayer? I see how it is. I don't know if I have time for canal chat. Real talk. I know you're memeing. But man, we have so many big projects we need to do for this museum. When can I possibly build a canal? We have deadlines. We have deadlines and deliverables. People are counting on us. Build one around the museum? That's a moat. And then how are people going to get into the museum if there's a moat? Riddle me that. Simply put it on the Gantt chart. You know, of all the various project management techniques we've done in Minecraft, which is a sentence in and of itself, I've never made a Gantt chart. I've also never made a burn down chart. Revenant, thank you for 100 biddies. This is what that canal in a box is for when chat asks. Oh, that's right. We banished it to the vault, though, because it tried to kill Mistle Piggersworth III Esquire. That was in the highlights. Hey, Batman, you build a moat around the museum, how will the visitors be able to enter? Riddle me this. It's almost like that was a real back and forth between the Riddler and Batman. Well done, Farisar. You haven't seen the highlights yet. Matt actually tried some interesting new stuff. Tried to be a little bit more narrative about it. I quite enjoyed it. Didn't the museum have a courtyard area? Why not make a canal there to display the aquatic stuff? It's not a canal though. That's just an aquarium. I don't know, chat. I don't know. Bug me about a canal after the museum is done. Stop trying to make canal happen. I give you a canal every server. I made you a beautiful canal in Vault Hunters. That was like yesterday. A commitment has been made. Wait, hold on. Twitch chat suddenly like the Fae. What just happened? How are we doing so far? 9 stacks. It's not nearly enough. All right, we don't mine for anything in the murder forest. Surge, watch the Canlander game you talked about yesterday. I think you overreacted to your game. Your play, the game was great to watch. So there's another one. There's another one that goes way worse. You're right. In this one, I rewatched it and it wasn't that bad. Thank you. Yeah, I don't think I got absolutely run over by Jeskai, but I don't think I think that was more because Wheeler popped off and not because I made any horrendous misplays. That's the next game. The next North 100 that goes up, please be kind. Actually, everyone needs to watch it and say nice things about me in the comments. Or I'll be so distraught I'll never make North 100 again. That's not true. I love that show. They're saying very nice things about me now, Andre. Wait till you see the next one. We'll see if you can still say nice things about me. How's my Spanish? I don't even know how to say I don't speak Spanish in Spanish. Something, something Espanol. Like non-existent. I have 0 Spanish. And that's not to say that I'm going to go to Barcelona and expect people to like speak English. There's going to be a lot of pantomime and Google Translate. A lot of Google Translate. That's a lot of Enderman. No habla español. I'm just gonna give him a little bit of that Canadian charm. And just be like, look, I'm just a prairie boy. Seeing the big world for the first time. The H in habla is silent? Oh god, I'm screwed. Oh no. Oh no. Habla? Oh, this is a terrible start. Why did we write the H? We should have known better. Oh, hold on. I like the person who included the full Canadian phrase. No habla español, eh, bud? Oh. Oh, hi, small pig friend. Pardon me. That's my quartz. No, hello? Would you like this shiny netherrack instead? Here, pick this up. Pick this up. Pick this up. Wow. That child stole from me. At least you got the N right. That's one a lot of Anglophones get wrong. What N? Oh, the Espanol, as opposed to, how else do you pronounce it? Espinal? Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I can definitely picture somebody saying it Espinal, wouldn't they? Uh-oh. They sure do. Wow. As panel. Oh. Okay. All right, how we looking? How we looking? This is your favorite Minecraft track? Actually, same. This track is so pretty. Let's turn it up a little. There's that bassy note. Oh, always gives me the feels. Similar to the French word oiseau. All those silent letters. Yeah, that's fair. Minecraft should play music more often. Agreed. Did the music get quieter? It's like I turned it up and it got quieter somehow. All right, you ready? That's when it starts to build up. I think this might all be danger quartz. Well, this one's safe. A lot of the tracks in Minecraft are longer than you think they are. That's probably fair. All right, you ready for our chat? Big fan. It's called Rubedo. Probably your favorite nether track. Yeah, this is one of the bangers. Man, one of my favorite Minecraft tracks is the one that happens in the end that basically sounds like your speakers are broken. Like that the no. The first couple times you hear it, it's really jarring, eh? Where would be a good place to put what I think is a useful tip about clone fill commands in creative? Mentioned here in Discord. Discord would be great. I have the memory of a goldfish in chat, Jim in England, and those commands could probably really help me when we get back to the museum. So we have a vanilla Minecraft channel in there, or specifically we have another channel which is just called Stream Game, which is just specific conversations about stuff that happens in stream or stream specific games. Either one, depending if you want it just for me or if you think it's like useful information to this community in general. But that's amazing, Jim in England. Yes, please. One second. There's a lone chicken over there. All right, here's a question. Tells a sad story. Here's a question. Who in chat, I know the answer. Who in chat knows how a lone chicken would get into this corner of the nether? Couple people know the answer. Yeah. Il mango. No. It's a little sad. No. So there's a zombie jockey that can spawn, which is either the zombified piglin. I think can piglins spawn as chicken jockeys as well? Or is it just zombified piglins that can do that? And then what happens is their hitbox, they run under here. The chicken runs under, and the jockey riding on the back suffocates and dies. But then the chicken remains. So the chicken and the zombie spawn together, and then the chicken betrays and kills its rider. Scandal. Revenge of the Irene. I realize I'm leaving Quartz, but I'm also just trying to find, like, the easiest, most accessible ones. Because I'm like, I could pillar up, or I could just fly somewhere and grab all, like, the most convenient ones, you know? Chicken Run was a cautionary tale. It's true. Gotta cheer for the chicken in this one. We got to see a chicken jockey, pardon me. We got to see a spider jockey the other day. That's pretty rare. You haven't seen a spider jockey in years. We had one on stream. Was it 9 o'clock? It was like last week we saw a spider jockey. And, right. Something that was really interesting. The spider jockey went into the water, and I'd never seen this. It caused a dismount. I learned that for the first time, was that if a spider jockey goes into the water, the rider is dismounted. So many wild things in Minecraft, eh? Oh, ding, level 50. How are we doing here? Do you think we have our first shulker, our first full shulker yet? Oh my god, words are so hard. Wow, not quite. Let's keep going. I want at least an entire shulker or bust. Level 50, time to get our Ultima weapon. Was that the breakpoint in 7? I'm assuming we're talking about Final Fantasy 7. You could be referencing a different game. I just tried to kill that with that ghast with a shulker box. I was correct. Go me. Oh, hey, random surge gamer fact. Oh, geez, that's sure is coming for me. I never played Final Fantasy 7. I watched a buddy play Final Fantasy 7. One of my best friends, he had a PS2 and I didn't. So I probably watched like 40 hours of gameplay. Just having sleepovers, eating licorice, drinking Coca-Cola. Never played it myself though. You've never actually played any Final Fantasy game. The big one, my first big Final Fantasy that I played through myself was 10. I got a soft spot for 10. What was wrong with Final Fantasy 11 again? There was 10, and then there was 12, and then 13 kind of got weird. 14's the MMO. Which one was 11? 11 is an MMO. 11 is also an MMO. Oh. That's why I never really played 11. Right, because I was like, no, the MMO is 14. You're like, close. 2 MMOs? Huh. It was bad. I mean, so was 14 when it started. Man, it was really funny when 14 first came out. My first friend who was like really into it was Ash Vickers. And she's like, I don't know, y'all. This game's got good bones. Like, it's a little rough right now, but I can see this game really taking off. She believed, like, even pre-ARR rework, she was in there, you know? Wait, 2 MMOs simultaneously? Like 11 is still going? No way, really? Ash saw the way? Yeah, oh yeah, she called it. Hey, Natimus Prime, thank you so much for 52 months. Holy moly. 10 Final Fantasies reminds me of report 10.1 final revised final.final.doc. Yeah. I'm working on a project with a friend, and I think we've been using that specific nomenclature kind of as a joke. Final.1 bracket edit. Hey, what up, Insane Cat? 11 was fine. It was a weird transition state between EverQuest and then WoW. Oh, interesting. Kind of like, yeah, the lost generation of MMOs. Hello. God. Oh, come back. Gas tier. All right. I think if I clear out this, I'll have the full shulker worth. Because there was like 4 slots that were empty, and now I got more than that. Ooh. Danger Quartz. Ow. Eleven emphasized playing with parties at a time when the Western audience was moving away from that. Interesting. Interesting. Man, early WoW was so weird for that, right? Yeah, if you want to do this content, I'm gonna need you to gather 40 adults. and have them all agree that, yeah, the next 8 hours all we're doing is playing video games together. Oh, no, we don't have voice tools for you. You're gonna have to use, oh my god, what was it called at the time? Oh, I can't remember. Man, what were the early, like, WoW classic voice chat? Ventrilo? Yeah, I just remembered Vent. Yeah, oh my god, that was awful. All right, I need to head going completely the wrong direction. This way? This is the way. Yeah, this is the way. Vent and TeamSpeak. Yeah. Man, I forgot about TeamSpeak. Ah, good times, eh? All right, this obviously goes somewhere and connects to somebody's something. Ow. Ow. You think that was difficult? Try 12-hour timed spawn camping in EverQuest? I never played EverQuest. I played, like, I don't know, 3 or 4 hours of RuneScape. Sir? What are you doing up there? Look, it's so happy. Hi. Wow, you are the most adventuresome strider that has ever lived. Just vibing? Yeah, I guess so. Huh. My guy. Can we get it to the top of the nether? We could. It'd be tough. Hold on. 11 was even worse. If one person in the 32-person group aggroed the wrong pack, the dungeon was over. Come back next week? Oh my god. All right. Now we got some quartz. All right, that was the first thing we wanted to grab. The second thing we're going to want to grab is... we want to grab redstone and diamonds and tuff, right? Actually, chat, you let me know. Tree farming or mining? What do you want to do as part of this? We're just chilling and chatting. Trees, says Avi. Get some more votes in there, friends. Trees, trees. Okay. Where'd I put mushrooms? Everybody wants trees? Okay, I'll give you trees. So we got bone meal. So I need spruce. I need oak. Spruce and oak are the big ones. Yeah, I just need so much spruce and so much oak. There's a fight where if one crowd control breaks, it's just a full-on wipe. Nice. Delightful. Thank you for clipping that, the AN map. All right, let's sleep, and then let's tree, I guess. Oh, I didn't actually grab saplings. Oh, that's fine. We'll get... No, that's a bad idea, Serge. I should go back and get saplings. At some point, we are going to make a TNT Dupin farm because we absolutely need it. That point is not today. That was the trash mobs, not even the bosses. Man, modern MMOs certainly have done us a lot of favors, haven't they? Like, sometimes you don't think about it, but just when it comes to, you know, respecting your time and stuff like that. MMOs have come a long way from the early days of muds and mushes. I don't remember what all of those terms mean. But I do remember that those terms are important. Let's climb up. Just so that we save rockets. We don't need to necessarily worry. Much less punishing mechanics. I don't even know if necessarily... It's weird, because, like, I wouldn't say that it's not challenging, but it's challenging in more interesting ways. Like, if you look at the top tier endgame, like, Final Fantasy XIV content, some of that's wild, right? Like, one person in a party misses a mechanic, and then it's a wipe and you reset. But that comes down to execution. It's not punishing in that, like, oh, this is just like a DPS soak, right? Like, this is just, we just gave it more HP and it wasn't very interesting. It comes down to like thought and execution, which is really interesting. Challenging and punishing is different. I guess. I don't know. I think... Because punishing is just like you do one thing wrong and everybody dies, right? But is that fun? Maybe? Is that more interesting? Is it fair, right? Like, how well do you communicate to the player what they did wrong and what they're supposed to change for next time? I think that's kind of interesting. If you stand in the bad, you die, but you don't lose your entire day. Yeah, exactly, right? It's not permadeath. You're not locked out of doing anything, for sure. On a wipe, you could de-level and had to grind back up before you could raid again. Oh my god. So there's like a really popular genre of light novel, and I don't know why this is the way it is. Maybe some people could shed insight, but it's in the like, we're playing a virtual reality video game, and that's the novel. You know what I'm talking about? And in that genre of novel, there's a really interesting theme that comes back, which is that, will you not grow because of the leaves? Are you jealous of the leaves above you? You refuse to grow where there are trees above you. Okay, that's fine. I'll switch trees. Switch to oak. I see how it is. Yeah, there's a whole genre of light novels that's just about people playing video games. And one of the really recurring things that happens is A, PvP, but B, in the PvP, like when you kill a player, they'll lose an item and they'll often also lose a level. And so it's a way to like talk about the conflict and stuff. But you think about playing that game, you're like, man, that sounds like it sucks. Cool trees. Very efficient with all the wood that's growing there. Don't bring back those 11 memories. It was all over. A lot of authors are not game designers. Yeah, well, I imagine that's sort of like, this isn't actually fun in a video game. Makes for good storytelling though. Because like there's actual stakes and consequences, and like when people get mad at each other, you could hear of people who like spawn camp and then just like repeatedly kill a character down to level 1 again as punishment for stuff. And you're like, okay, like that's, I can see narratively how that would be interesting, even though if it was a video game, it would be like the most miserable thing ever, right? Yeah, they're just writing a story, not actually playing a game that you'd want to play. But it's so funny because they're like, this is the most popular game that the world has ever seen. At time of writing, 30% of the world's population is playing, right? You're like, what? It's so popular, you can make a living off of it, either by selling items or like taking interviews and being a celebrity player. And you're like, okay, sure. Why not? An EQ? Yeah, did you go and retrieve your corpse? Oh my god. Wow, that's brutal. I mean, Diablo 1? You had to do corpse runs as well. Like if you died, you were naked. Was that the same in Diablo 2 as well, chat? I can't remember. It's been a while since I played either of those games. But like the strategy used to be, before you'd ever do a fight, you'd have Town Portal on a hotbar. DT, oh, you could also relog in Diablo 2? Okay. Right, if you relogged, it would just spawn your corpse in town. Sure, okay. Remember how everyone thought how wild Guild Wars 2 was for having such minor death penalties when it came out? Guild Wars 2, I really enjoyed when it first came out. And I think that's actually how I met Raven. That's definitely how I met Evo. And there's also a chance. There's also a chance that like that's how the Loading Ready Run Discord came into existence. I think. Like some wild stuff there. Raven, does that sound right to you about the Lure Discord? I could be completely making this up, but I think in Evo started it. Yeah, oh my god. Okay. So back up a step. It's like 2014. I'm playing Guild Wars 2 with a couple of people. I ask Graham, I'm like, hey, I've been in like a couple of videos, it doesn't really matter. I'm playing with some people who all like Loading Ready Run. Do you mind if we make a Loading Ready Run guild in Guild Wars? He's like, sure, whatever, because we have it in Destiny, we have a bunch of other stuff like that. We make a random Discord in order to talk to each other and keep playing Guild Wars 2 together. At some point, Evo approaches James. Hi, Hazel. Give me 1 second, please. Evo approaches James and is like, hey, we accidentally made this Discord and there's like 1,000 people in it. Do you want this? This is not that it's a hot potato, but like, this is, yeah, kind of becoming a thing and it shouldn't be our thing to manage anymore. And then like the official public Loading Ready Run Discord happened, which is wild. Hi, Hazel. Hi. How's it going? We are actually just doing chores and chatting about whatever in Minecraft right now. It's been really delightful. I was going to make a farm and then I realized that I didn't have like redstone or quartz or logs. And now we've just been like, it's been a very, very, barely disguised just chatting stream where it's just like, we're just gathering stuff and chatting about whatever. How y'all doing? Hey, I like Hazel a lot. You should too. Please go follow Hazel. Hazel plays lots of modded. We met her through Vault Hunters, but we also played Create with her and she made an amazing factory. Yeah, how are you doing? What's up, Hazel? Just some low impact gathering. Yeah, Joe also put pizza in front of me. So as soon as I'm done chopping these trees, I'm gonna plant some more saplings and then we're gonna have a short lunch break. Chat about stuff. You're good. Cool. Are you still doing that playthrough where you need to get 1,000 Chivos? How's that going? All right. Man, all of that work for oak, and we just got 3 and a bit stacks. Fascinating. I need house. That ended in June. You're back on Vault Hunter 1.16 these days. Delightful. Here, this is going to be our house. I have a torch on me. Hello. Oh, crap. I forgot to replant the trees. Give me 1 second. The reason we did this is so that we'd come back and we would have trees ready. We wouldn't have to use more bone meal. It is art. Thank you for recognizing my art, Farisar. I'm a very good builder. So yeah, welcome everybody. My name is Serge. This is a vanilla SMP that I've been playing on since 1.18. We revisited it with the release of 1.20. We're working on some farms and stuff in this area. And yeah, now we just kind of vibing. Okay. We have entered our woolen oubliette. Right, I was in the booth that whole time while I planted those trees. It's fine. It doesn't matter. Okay. Welcome to lunch. Today we're going to eat pizza, and we're going to chat about life, the universe, and whatever. I just checked, and Surge is still the guild leader of the Guild Wars 2 Lure Guild. Oh my god. Neat. Wild. Oh. Today's market, that little wool house we made is 300k easy. Oh, speaking of Surge art, yes. Thank you. Did you see my very good art I made the other day? I'm an artiste. I'm an artiste, chat. Do I have Guild Wars 2 installed? No, I stopped playing it years ago. Pizza. It has been 5 years since I last logged in. Oof. Oof. Whole bunch of people in chat start updating again. Oh man. So I have a Discord that I hang out with a bunch of delightful people whom I met during the pandemic raiding World of Warcraft. And we don't all play the same game these days, but we still like hanging out with each other in the evenings. And there was a while, and I think it's still happening, where like a portion of them all started playing Guild Wars 2 together and just talking about how much fun it is. And it's like, nice. Yeah, fair. Hey, MB Pro, thank you so much for using your Prime here. I really appreciate that. Yay, 17, indeed. Wish you could play MMOs, but you just get so addicted you have to stop playing. Totally fair. I definitely had to stop playing World of Warcraft because it felt like a job. When it feels like an obligation, I have to stop playing. I really enjoy them, but then my mentality gets bad. I'm like, I have to keep playing. I have to keep up. And that's not good. Wait, they brought Lena Raine into Guild Wars 2 to make music? I did not know that. Dang. Dang. You never really got into MMOs? I was too much of a puppy for guilds or corporations or whatever. So we were talking about early MMOs. The earliest MMO I played was actually called, there was just an article about it shutting down. I think it was called The Realm Online. And what was amazing was a huge part of the community was just called townies. There was one town, like one major capital, and people would just hang out. They use it as a chat room. It was fascinating, and community filled in a lot of like really interesting holes that the game lacked. So for example, there was no trade. There was no like trade window or UI for that. And so what would happen is you'd have to develop a reputation if you wanted to trade with people, because it was very easy to scam. You could just grab something and walk out and they could never get it back from you. And what happened is townies of certain reputation could get basically they could become brokers. And what would happen is you'd meet on a map, the broker would walk over, and then one person would drop the item, they'd verify it, the other person would drop the item, they'd verify it, and they'd be like, okay, because you could like rename items, you could do all kinds of shady stuff. And it was fascinating, just like the idea of all you do is hang out and talk and how that became a job. It was really neat. Star Wars Galaxies was great for adding Baka to the end of their name. At Baka, for example. Sorry, I've watched too much anime, so every time I see something ending in Baka, I think they're saying stupid. Baka, or whatever. Trying to picture that like very iconic way they call somebody stupid. whatever, you know. After capping in my first MMO, all I did was hang out in open PvP areas and chat with friends. Honestly, the best part of the game. The social aspect. I heard a really interesting thing was the accidental success of WoW Classic was how long it took to get anywhere. You'd be spending like 35 minutes on like air flights, you know, flying from point A to point B to point C, that you needed something to fill the time. And like guilds and socializing and early voice chat sprung up not because of good game design, but actually to like fill the vacuum from bad game design. I don't know. Thoughts? You don't even think Classic was badly designed? No, but like the amount of time you had, right? I remember playing Bejeweled in WoW while flying to AQ40. Not Bejeweled. I was playing, what's the one where you shoot the ball? That was the one that I played. And it bounces and you have to hit all the little balls, right? Baron's chat created WoW, kind of? Maybe it was Breakout? Peggle! No, it was Peggle, yeah! Peggle, that's the one. What are the things that killed your interest in WoW? Was the introduction of bastions or whatever? Or maybe the need to go to cities made you lose a lot? Kind of always felt like every expansion, the capital had a little bit of a hub. I don't know. Modern WoW is a very different game, for sure. Hold on. You think it was very intentional to have them have very long periods of nothing happening? I mean, I guess that's fair, because you wanted people, if you wanted to make the world feel big, you couldn't fill it with nothing but stuff. Because sometimes an important part of making something feel big is to give it space, right? And like, you could say one critique of Skyrim, and I love Skyrim, is there's just like such a density of stuff. There's like too much stuff, too many apex predators. Mind you, it'd be a very different game. It'd be pretty boring if there wasn't stuff. So I don't know. There's that sweet spot, you know? Thoughts on Breath of the Wild? I only have like 8 hours in that game. I'm one of the people who bounced off of Breath of the Wild. I'm like kind of medium. It's funny because I'm playing Minecraft. I'm kind of medium on durability on items in games. And I'm also playing Project Zomboid. Everything breaks in those games. But like, I felt that stuff in Breath of the Wild broke too fast and cooking took too long. And so I was like, nah, that's fine. Not for me, but that's okay. Ooh, yeah, Elden Ring. Great example of a game that was empty, right? Stuff everywhere. But I guess one of the reasons for that too is it was designed to be explored on the back of a horse, right? Like your ability to travel that map quickly was huge in Elden Ring, right? Like teleport around, you find the way, you find the campfires, you teleport around, you have your mount, which is super zoomy. I think a big part of Skyrim is still understanding, even with the fast travel system, that it's meant to be traveled on foot. Biggest critique of Skyrim was that all the quests ended up in a tomb fighting the undead. They got a little repetitive after a while, sure. Seriously can't understand how people have a problem with weapon durability in Breath of the Wild. There's new weapons everywhere. Every time I play, the problem is not having enough inventory space for all the stuff. I don't know. I just didn't like it. I didn't like how in the middle of a fight, you'd have to change weapons because it would break, right? I think it broke a little too much. I have a certain attachment. You don't like mounts in games. It's always a pain to mount and dismount all the time. Interesting. I don't know. Between like WoW and the other games I play, the animation is pretty quick, dismounting is fast, and it's a button push. But I feel you. The other thing with weapon durability is that all the weapons feel interchangeable, so they don't really feel good as rewards. Yeah, I guess in a lot of games, you want to feel like you're progressing in a meaningful way, right? And so in an RPG, you have typically two ways of getting stronger. One is number go up, and two is gear progression, right? And I think the issue in Breath of the Wild, especially in the early game before you start crushing, what was it, the shrines that give you like the heart or the stamina upgrades or whatever? Especially early on, you're going to feel like your most immediate power-ups are going to be through gear. And that wasn't really there because you're never really hitting a progressive tier milestone unless you're going, unless you're going back and hitting something. And so a big part of my early, and I guess my entire experience of Breath of the Wild was constantly feeling lost, which is deliberate. It's a game about exploration, but like I didn't feel like I had any sort of quest or plot progress. And two, because I didn't really know how to find or hunt down shrines, I didn't get number progress. And that meant the only thing that I would be coming across that would make me feel like I was getting any sort of progression was the items. And because they kept breaking and being replaceable suddenly, that just meant that in no particular way did I feel like I was advancing. And that's fine. That's totally fine. That's a me thing, And again, I play these giant open sandbox games. And even then, like you need to have your own sort of way of marking if you're advancing in a game or not. I never really felt that. Never really clicked for me in Breath of the Wild. I also know people absolutely love that game. Totally fair. Totally valid. And one thing, and I do see discussions of it in chat, one thing that I love is that we can disagree. And I love that people are talking to each other, again, in this community as well. And we can have different opinions, and that's awesome. And one of the things about creating, and I mean this unironically, one of the things about creating a safe space is to be able to talk about different things and have different opinions and not attack each other from it, and not taking it personally. Yeah, it's like we can have different takeaway from a game, and that's totally okay. And I love that we're talking about this and, having a respectful discussion about what we like and what we don't like about the game. So heck yeah. Hey, what's up, Treyon? It's really interesting. You're in the middle of your first Breath of the Wild playthrough. Yeah. And again, like, I have friends who this is their favorite game ever. So many places on the internet devolve into personal attacks when people don't like something popular. I mean, not even something popular, when people just disagree, right? Yeah, you can dislike ideas, but don't dislike each other, I brought pizza, but not enough for chat. I'm sorry. One thing that always amazed me, Ben at PAX West, he used to do community greetings and would buy everybody pizza, which was very sweet. I was like, dog, that's like $300 a pizza. Dang. What's up, Insane Violent Mage? Good to see you. Well, 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 if it isn't Zangief. Thanks, Verisar. Oh, so you used to watch it on YouTube, you tried to pause the stream and you got up? Amazing. So going to PAX West, I'm pivoting the conversation. I remember one of my first PAXs, Kate got her streaming start before a lot of us home streamers did. And I remember watching her doing her first ever community meetup and I was like, wow, this is wild. Look how popular Kate is. And then Ben did one and like bought everybody pizza and I was like, dang, Ben. And I did a humble little meetup one time at the last PAX West I went to. God, it would have been like 2018, 2019. I got this muffin. Oh no, muffin sideways. Muffin is fine. We drank coffee. It was very sweet. It was very small. It was like very poorly organized because I didn't make a big ado out of it. I don't know. It was special. I think it's the only ever like brew crew meetup we'd ever done. Just in a hotel lobby at PAX West in like 2019. Oh, there's a wonderful photo from it. There is, yeah. Your son tried coffee for the first time. How'd that go? Because, yeah, my buddy brought instant coffee from a roastery in San Francisco. And so I tried, that was the first time I ever tried like specialty instant coffee, which is kind of a game changer, to be honest. They weren't a fan at the time. Man, I haven't seen, I mean, I ran into you and your son at a lot of conventions, and I'm just trying to imagine, because he's got to be getting older now. Like, has he graduated from high school? I don't know if he's that old. I'm just picturing next time I see him, he's going to be like 6'8" and be like, hey, what's up? Right? Ah, these kids, they grow up so fast. He's 19? Good Lord. He grew his hair out and dyed it green. Oh, man. So, a story in 3 parts. I used to work at the Parsonage Cafe for years and years and years. And it's still kind of like my favorite place to go in Victoria. I absolutely love the Parsonage Cafe. And when I worked there, the owners had 2 kids. And the son was like 7 years old. And so we're at a staff party. And the son walks up to me. I'm never going to forget this. Oh my God. He walks up to me. And he's like, you work for my dad. And I'm like, yeah. And he looks at me. He's like, that means I own you. And I looked over at my boss, whose name is also Ben, and he's just mortified. He's just like, I'm so sorry. just aghast, right? Like, oh my God. And then, yeah. And then, man, what was it? Maybe like 5-7 years later or something like that. I'm like, Ben, how you doing? How's your kid? And he's probably about 14 at this point. He's like, all he does is play Fortnite and swear now. And I'm like, amazing. This character growth. This character growth. Point A, point B. And now this is great because he's like almost done high school and he's working. He's basically like cleaning tables and doing dishes in the restaurant now and just kind of helping out. I'm just like, you know what? Nice. I kind of like it. Yeah, he's just very humble. He's chilling. He's working, sort of trying to figure out his plan. I'm like, way to go. Way to go, kid. All right, my pizza's done. I'm going to go wash my hands. I'll be right back. All right. Thanks for hanging out during the lunch break, friends. Let's get back to it. Continuation of chill chatting about basically whatever. All right. What time is it outside? Oh, it's nighttime. Am I in danger? And it's raining. Where's my ender chest? Oh, it's right there. All right, well, we're just continuing to basically, I don't want to say do chores, but, you know, continuing to basically do chores. So keep hitting me with conversation topics, Q's, A's, whatever U's wants to talk about. EZ. EZ, PZ. How's my day going? Fantastic. Quite busy. Oh man, things are so busy right now. It's like borderline not okay. But that's okay. We're gonna end a little bit early today, so I can just basically be out of the house for the rest of the day. Favorite kind of pasta? Tortellini. Easy. Easy tortellini. Cheesy tortellini in like a cream sauce or something like that. Or some bacon on top of that. Oh my god. How's my summer so far? Summer is kind of indistinguishable from the rest of the year so far, other than my office being slightly warmer. But that's going to change because this weekend, I'm actually really excited. I'm taking the whole weekend off, which is another reason why I'm so busy right now, is I'm kind of trying to bank some stuff. And then Ben and I are doing a little river float on Sunday. We're gonna get some fun in the sun. This is going to be a pre-Barcelona. Like, all right, we're at the beach. Gonna have our sunscreen on. It's gonna be amazing. Barcelona at home. You got it, Farsar. It's my least favorite kind of bread. I don't like, would it be appropriate to call them dark breads? You know what I mean? Where like, like rye. There's some like German breads or something like that that are, yeah. Don't like those. I don't like rich bread. What am I looking for to do in Barcelona? Magic excluded. New cafes. New cafes. I want to eat. So I'm the type of person that when I travel with my stomach. That is my main travel guide. Right? I'm not like a huge museum kind of guy or a huge like historic sites kind of guy, but I'm a huge like, all right, what's your food scene like? Let's go for a 3-kilometer hike to a nice bakery, you know? I don't keep this gazelle-like figure by accident, chat. Are museums fillers between meals? No. Then you're napping. Napping and making room for your next meal. Imagine you'd love New Orleans. Yeah, I've always wanted to do like a food tour of the southern United States. Barbecue, big fan of barbecue. A lot of the cuisine there seems like it'd be absolutely amazing. Also, not super hyped to spend a bunch of time in the States, unfortunately. So it's tricksy. Did I get all of these trees? I think I did. I need to make more room here. Yeah, had really, really good time in San Antonio all those years ago at PAX South. Always hilarious conversations about, you know, what's real Tex-Mex. I don't think I got like actual kind of amazing barbecue when I was down there. I had pretty good barbecue in San Antonio, but I didn't go to like, apparently one of those things you need to do is like get on the freeway and then drive, I don't know, like 10 miles out of town, and you find a weird little cookout on the side of the highway, and like that's Texas barbecue or whatever. So I wonder when I get older if I'm going to have any regrets of things that I could have done when I was younger but didn't. And I think the two biggest ones I might have, and again, like, life's pretty good. I'm pretty happy with how things are going, so take this with a grain of salt. One, I'm really sad I never took an entire winter off and I was just a ski bum. I think that would have been pretty spectacular. I really should have. Yeah, I don't know. I had an opportunity. There's like this extremely high-end cat skiing operation. And with my background in customer service and my ability to get down a ski slope all right, I had the owner make an offer, and I would have been working for free, but my food and accommodations would have been covered. And I would get to ski at this really, really, really high-end cat skiing operation for free for an entire season. And that would have been pretty spectacular, you know? I guess, yes. And sorry, my third regret is, of course, not enough canals. Thank you. Taking cats skiing must have been very difficult. Oh, you have no idea? You think herding cats is bad? I need to get the fortune hoe out. maybe. Imagine those cats on their little skis. How many cats do you need before it's a herd? 4. The correct answer is 4. Seen a cat ride a snowboard and demand another ride from the human as soon as it stopped? Yeah, there you go. Then you get them the deep powder. And all of a sudden, they're just slaying. And they always land on their feet, so they can just absolutely send it off of any cliff they see, any drop. Hate it when people say age is a number. Age is clearly a word. Fair. Technically correct again. Twitch chat's favorite. Alright, let's do one more round of all of these trees. Good lord. At least spruce is quick cutting. We'll do one more round of all these trees, and then we'll do a little mining session for redstone and diamond. So there was one other regret I had, and this was very interesting. So in 2013, Joe and I got to do this like amazing, basically like life-changing trip where we basically, I don't know, just backpacked around the world for 6 or 8 months or something like that. This is the trip where we came back. I ended up using it as an opportunity to decide I wanted to get in tech industry. I lost like 60 pounds. It was a very big deal. And in our journeys, we got to meet a bunch of people in the Thai coffee community. And so a year after that trip, I got approached by a friend of mine, and he was just like, "Hey, so I have a job offer for you." And it's a little bit tough because I could only pay Thai wages instead of North American wages, so you wouldn't be making as much money. But we're opening a line of like high-end specialty coffee shops across Bangkok, and we're also hoping to like branch out and open some in Japan. And your job would be to ensure like high quality of all of our coffee goods. So literally all my job would be to live in Bangkok, go to cafes, and drink coffee. And I was just like, where was this job offer when I was like 22? Man, in my early 20s, I would have dropped everything for that in a second, right? Like absolutely in a heartbeat. Like that's amazing. What an incredible opportunity. And then I was just like, yeah, I can't do that. I can't do that now. You know, things were just starting to pick up with Loading Ready Run. I was, you know, just at that point, I just adjusted and started working in the tech industry. And I was like, man. So I don't know if that's a regret. That's just the right opportunity at the wrong time, you know? They added so much stuff to this game. Minecraft just keeps getting better and better. I got booped. I am the tree fish. I need more bone meal. Your early 20s, you're trying to figure out ways to study or work abroad and couldn't find any opportunities. Now you're in your 40s and immigrating is something you can do but don't really want to. Wait. Don't really want to but need to. Oh. Yeah, need versus want is a big one, you know? Actually, let's go this way. Climb on top of this tree. Hello. I have come to chop down your highest branches. Don't mind me. Oh, did I put the hoe away? What'd I do that for? I need you. Not done with you. I don't know why I went Batman voice with that, but here we are. I think I got all the logs out of there. Yeah, okay. My biggest regret was when I was a young bear. My Japanese relatives offered to pay for me to fly across the ocean and live with them and experience the country. I take it you didn't? Is that the regret? You had the opportunity to, but you didn't? Or is the regret that you did go to Japan? I don't know. That's how I ended up joining the Yakuza. Yeah, exactly. Fear of heights and flying got the best of me. Oh, no worries, Mr. Q-Bear. It was just really funny. Like, the way you ended it was just like, it could have been either one. It was very open-ended. Today's been so chill, and we got absolutely nothing done today. So a combination of thank you and I'm sorry. I don't know what it was. I guess I could kind of tell that today was going to be a procrastination kind of day when I just could not pick which design of farm I wanted to make, you know? Oh, when I told my parents about my dream holiday, their reaction was go and do it. Don't look back and have regrets. No, fair enough, right? You only YOLO once is what they say. All right, let's replant everything and then let's go down into the mines. All right, how do we do? Ah, man, that is not nearly as lucrative of an adventure I thought I'd have. I'm laughing at and with you, Farisar. I'm laughing at and with you. Farisar's like, yeah, mubby. All All right, you go there. That goes there. As usual, let's pick everything up. Head back to the base, do a little reset. And we're off. First real job at 29 and currently saving up money and paid time off to do a 5-week trip to Japan. 2025 instead of regular vacations. Man, that's definitely like I'm in my 30s energy when you're like, yeah, 2025 seems like a reasonable time for my next plan. And I'm not even trying to like throw shade or anything like that. The time frame of everything is just so ridiculous, you know? Yeah. Our friend group, they're like, yeah, we're going to come visit you. And how's 2024 sound? And you're like, my dude. Sure, right? Whatever. Until you're like 2025, like 5 years, that's not too bad. All right, we've got 1, 2 empty shulkers that we're going to be taking with us. We're going to put this one back up here. We're going to put this dirt away, grab a bucket and some torches, and then to the mines. Hey, Serge, let's grab coffee. How about post DB20? Yeah. Well, you're about to have a kid. So yeah, you're about to enter an entire different stratosphere of busy, my guy. Rip Andre. No, I don't want to in any way make it sound like it's a bad thing. I have a bunch of friends who are like, oh yeah, this will be fine. I'll just work part-time while the baby's asleep. And you're like, oh, I'm not getting anything done. Good Lord. No, you won't. Yeah. There's a very strong reason parental leave is a thing, right? Baby sleep, question mark. This is probably getting into like the TMI, but a friend of mine who is a new parent was just like, I just want to go to the bathroom alone. Please. Just 2 minutes by myself. Like oh, thanks, Past Surge. Look at this. Hey, good start. Oh my god. So we're looking for redstone, but we're gonna happily take anything else we find along the way. Cats and babies, yeah. My sister quit her job when she had kids because childcare was literally less than her salary. My cousins have kids. Sure. My cousins have kids, and they are both like very successful professionals. And in downtown Vancouver, the cost of daycare was literally the same as renting her office space downtown. It was like $3,000 a month or something like that for daycare. Like, this is ridiculous. It was, I kid you not, it was cheaper for them to move to Iceland for 2 years. And for her to do her work remote, because Iceland has everything. Apparently, everything in Iceland is more expensive, except for like rent and childcare. What do you use for lapis currently? Enchanting dye. It's a very pretty block. You can now use it for trim coloring too. Did she move to Iceland? They were there for a couple of years. So she's Icelandic. She married into my family. She married a Jaeger. So yeah, they had family in Iceland, which helped with everything. They lived for a couple years. She also wanted the kids to have a little bit of a foundation in Icelandic as well. But also, yeah, it was just childcare was a deal breaker, especially when they were like really, really young. Now that the boys are in school, it's a little bit easier, but yeah. Good news, you got donuts, coffee, and refilled your cold brew growler. What kind of donut did you get, Koo? Hey, more diamonds. Let's go. I mean, ironically, I would be more excited by redstone at this point, but you know what? Well, why not? Bavarian cream and blueberry donut. Oh. Dang. I swear, if I have more... Okay, wow. Only 15 diamonds? That's a really low roll. On an 8 stack, we found like 11 diamond ore so far. That's just bad. I have clerics for redstone. We've talked about this before. We did the math last time. It is not faster. And also you get other stuff from mining. There you go. Thank you, kits. Surge, not looking for diamonds, complains about diamonds. Yeah, hold on. Ugh. What am I going to do with all of these diamonds? Ugh. Like, I don't know. Typical millennial. Clearly, yeah. There's one thing millennials are known for. It's an excess of wealth. Hey, redstone. Let's go. It's one thing that really sums up that millennial experience. We call these peasant emeralds. We have in the past, yeah. That anime kitty clip. Still making the rounds. Trade them for 1 cup of coffee? That'd be kind of great. I do tend to like coffee, that's true. That clip is iconic. How? Hold on. I just threw the diamonds in the fire. Diamond count is back at 0. That's a first. That was really weird. Oh my. Look at me in the old days. Look at me. So it turns out 8 is 0. I just threw the diamonds in the fire. Diamond count is back at 0. 4 years ago today. Some minor changes. What a time, yeah. I mean, hold on, let's analyze this a little bit closer. So things to talk about. 1, camera frame. 2, that wide view. My focus is bad, the lighting is different. Oh, that old microphone too? That microphone was a gift from Tex and Reverend. Much better audio quality, yeah, for sure. Background couch. I don't have like a set behind me. It's interesting, you know? I'd like to think we've made improvements. I'm gonna be honest, I kind of like the 3/4 angle. I do sometimes feel that the straight on shot is a little bit limiting, but because I sometimes alternate with the green screen, and like this office is so small, I don't really have a lot of room or flexibility to play around with different camera angles. Right, thank you. Thank you. Oh, by the way, it's not that my Minecraft is full screen. I actually have 2 different scenes set up. So I just stretch it. Like you'll see the camera's the same size. Minecraft doesn't get bigger. I just have an OBS scene that cuts it. Because playing Minecraft in full screen makes it really hard for me to do stuff like pull in other windows. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's just stretched. It's stretched because, yeah, it's just stretched vertically, but it's not a lot because I have a 1440 by, is it 1440 by 12 something monitor? So I just stretch it ever so slightly. Oh my God, the beacon. Let's go back this way. Minecraft needed a borderless Windows mode like 6 years ago. Yeah, no kidding. Tex! Hi, Lonely Tex. How are you, friend? It's been a while. Yeah, so like without borderless windowed mode, you kind of got to do what you got to do, you know? And real talk, how many of you would have had any idea? It's definitely placebo, but now you know that everything is too tall. Look at the items here, and ask yourself, does that look square? Right? Good. Everything is right in the universe. You're never going to emotionally recover from this. Hey, look, diamonds. Wow, I'm getting so unlucky. That was 4 diamonds. There's supposed to be like a 2.2 average diamond on that, and we got 6. That's 1.5. That's bad. I like Pharmacist Judge here. I just assumed, much like in real life, things are just taller than they look on stream. Yeah. Hey, just because I don't want diamonds doesn't mean I want to be shortchanged on the diamonds I get, all right? We're going to spend the time mining diamonds. I want all my diamonds. I want my 2.2 diamonds, all right? Nobody likes a bad deal. And do what with them? I don't know. We have a shopping district. Hey, redstone. My business what I do with these diamonds. But I earned them, all right? Hey, diamonds. All right. We have 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. That was 16. All right, never mind. All is correct in the world. I just high rolled hard on that. 6 turned into 16? That's like 2.6, something like that. Only somebody had a redstone shop? Wait. Like actually? Or does somebody have a redstone shop and I'm just ignoring it? Wow, did I actually nail 2.6 there? God, I'm so good at math, chat. Wait, was it 5 that turned into 16? I thought it was 6. But you're probably watching more closely than I was. Oh yeah, I'm a genius after 11. That's what we always say. Hey, redstone. All right. We need one more really good medium length topic. While we do these redstone mining. What burning cues do you want to have aid? Oh no. AFK'd at your mob farm for 2 days and everything overflowed horribly. Well, at least you'll never have to do it again. I've officially have your first character in Project Zomboid. What do I do? I got bad news. You're gonna die a lot. Search for food, search for a weapon, have fun. But yeah. Am I ready for Barbie? I'm like unironically kind of stoked for that movie. We're doing a marathon of the old movies? Wait, there's old Barbie movies? Huh. What am I doing in January? Dude, I don't even know what I'm doing tomorrow. Like, I don't know. There are 42 animated Barbie movies? Good Lord. Hey, look, more diamonds. Reminder that diamonds can spawn diagonally, so. We're at, wait, were we at 22? We were at 22, which means those 2 diamonds gave us 7? Oh, you're kidnapping me in January. Okay, sure. Yeah, 2 diamonds got us 7. That's a 3.5. That's, sure. Okay, look, all you have to do is whine, chat. All you have to do is complain just a little, and then the world starts to respect you. Sorry, I could not laugh. That is a high roll. There's a very, very minuscule chance that you can get 4 when you break a diamond, but yeah. I think the absolute high roll you can get is 4, but it's very unlikely. I think my favorite part of any sort of statistical-based complaining is how the thing happens very likely after the complaining. Oh yeah, classic gambler's fallacy, Farisar. You're just like, this is statistically unlikely, and then it shows up. It's not that unlikely. What are the odds? What is the actual math behind getting a 4 roll on a Fortune 3? Minecraft question. How do I stop slimes from spawning underground? Slabs or buttons? So slimes are unique in that they ignore light level, which is why slime farms function the way that they do. You can see the beacon glitching through the wall up ahead. So if you need to find the slime chunk and then slab the whole thing or button the whole thing. So it's a 40% chance for 1 and a 20% chance for each 2, 3, and 4. Really? I thought 4 had its own odds. Huh. I didn't realize it was a 1 in 5 to get 4. But then how does that math add up to 2.2? right? Because then you have a 60% chance of getting 2 or higher. There's the beacon. 1 plus 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 equals 11 divided by 5 equals 2.2. Huh! Math. Well, there you have it. It's a 20% chance, a 1 in 5 to get 4. That's way higher than I thought. But yeah, I guess that all averages out. All right, smarty pantses. Thank you for teaching me how statistics work. You get a squeak of approval. Oh, right, I'm in the beacon zone now. Yeah, let's go. Uh-oh. One sec. Hey, danger redstone. My favorite. Let's go. That's probability, not statistics. Look, it's before 11 somewhere. All right, I want to keep all the tough. I want to keep all the gravel. You know what? I'm going to make the executive decision right now. Oh, this feels so good. Because I just realized that there's no reason for me to truck it all back. Because we have so much on this server. We have so much on this server. Right? 7:45 where you are. You're not obligated to do math. 7:45 where you are. Are you Australian, Rock Pusher? Did I not know this about you? Because it's not that time in Europe, right? New Zealand, pardon me. The really messed up stat is that Fortune 3 gives an average of 14 lapis per ore. 4 lapis can almost give you a stack. Wild. What is the general term? Is it Oceania for like that part of the world? Aussies would still be asleep. Okay. Oceania. Okay. I should say that instead of Australia. Because that's like when you call, you know, Canadians American. You're like, like, I guess. Oh, right. There's so many iron veins on this side of the strip mine. Oh, did I say Oceania as opposed to Oceania? Wow. Adding the I at the end makes it sound kind of cartoony. Oh my god, it's everything we could have ever wanted. Oceania. I don't know, that's very fun to say. Just like Canada, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 turned into 15. We're back to the bad math, chat. Wait, no, that's perfect math. That's 2.2. Never mind, I take it back. Everything is going according to math. Oceania is a good word. It's got good mouthfeel. Yeah, I guess so. I'll give you that. Above average, actually. Yeah, it just didn't feel like it was. And I'm really kind of a feels kind of guy when it comes to math, you know? Does that feel mathematically correct? What kind of vibe does that math give you? Do you vibe with that number? I feel like I deserve more than 15 diamonds. Exactly, thank you. I feel like math is a very emotional science. You like your numbers to be irrational? That's a, yeah, mood. You know, I bet you there's two types of mathematicians, just like there's two types of bakers, right? You know, there's the bakers that follow the recipe, you know, perfectly with a scale, and they get there. And there's also those bakers that are just like, ah, just add a pinch of this. You'll know when you get there. Can you do math like that? Do mathematicians like that exist? Hey, more diamonds. As a theoretical math major, I feel offended. Not very good vibes from your math? I'm sorry. You're beginning to brain? There you go. Snurge gets it. Snurge gets the math vibe. Hollywood accountants? Ooh. Is that a degree in theoretical math or theoretical degree in math? Theoretically, I could have a degree in math too. Theoretically. Wait, hold on. Go with me on this journey. There's something called magical numbers, right? I didn't just make that up, right? Huh? See? If there are magic numbers, there can definitely be vibe-based math. All right, how are we doing here? How much longer should we mine for? How am I even doing? I think we've gotten like 9 stacks so far, which is only 1 block. Man, redstone takes forever. Redstone. Oh my god, we're already in the best redstone area. Devastating. I thought maybe I was doing it wrong. I guess the people who need huge amounts of redstone just make witch farms, eh? Fascinating. Witch farms or raid farms? I've always wanted to make a raid farm. You can farm redstone. You can farm dang near anything in this game. Inexplicably, like the only thing you can't farm, which is wild to me, is sand. See, that's why you dig the diagonals, chat. 30. I don't remember what I was at before. I should have checked. Just sand. Yeah, you just can't farm sand. I don't know why. Just make desert zombies drop it? Agreed. I can't remember who... I was watching a big YouTuber, and they had a community server, and one of the things that they did was they made it so that drowned dropped sand, so that their community wouldn't have to, like, strip mine deserts. Oh, 1. Shoot. Okay. We're at 30. Oh my god, I got a 4. 2, 3, 4. So 4 diamonds. 10. That's another 2.5. Making it so that husks drop isn't actually that great just because they have some weird respawn requirements. I thought, correct me if I'm wrong, that in the desert, all zombie spawns got replaced by husks. Can you give more info on that no smoke fire? I'm actually really curious. And yeah, I'm kind of with the Zandai on that. At least it's an option. Yeah, it's wild that they made it so that you could farm copper before you could farm sand. All right, let's... I don't know if I think I did. I think I gave myself enough room that if I do this, I won't completely miss the tunnel. Is dirt renewable? Dirt is technically renewable. You can create a loop. So with gravel, you can turn gravel into, you can combine gravel and dirt to make coarse dirt, which nets you slightly more dirt than you started with. So you don't necessarily just farm the dirt directly, but you do that in skyblock maps. So yeah, because gravel is renewable, you can use gravel as a multiplier to get as much dirt as you need without having to like shovel up more. Boss is also rooted dirt, something like that, yeah. Yes, you can farm copper now by killing drowned. So drowned have chances to drop copper, so a high enough count of drowned is basically a copper farm. You can also use giant spruce to generate podzol, which you can turn into dirt. But don't you need... Wait, sorry, help me out, Juliamon. What is being turned into podzol? Because, I thought only, like, dirt or grass was turned into podzol. So I don't know if that nets you more dirt. Boss to rooted dirt? Yeah, okay. Oh, moss because you put azalea on top of it. Interesting. All right, hold on. 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 got us. Ooh. Wow, that's a bad roll. The 1.1. That was almost the lowest possible roll. I stopped complaining. That's fair, Bob. If I've learned anything, never stop complaining. What else can't you farm? All right, let's try again. Oh, game. You keep lowballing me. I'm trying to complain here. All right, 47. One, 1, 2 again. Oof. Oof. On the plus side, like, we've already got over a stack so far. Like, that's kind of absurd. That 7 diamond was basically a 0.6% champ. Nice. So what was that? That was our last 10 diamonds we've been low rolling on. Nice. Let's go. My complaint equity is intact. Ooh. I like the term complaint equity. I hadn't really heard that before. Has anybody heard if the office has internet yet or not? Has there been an announcement? Speaking of complaint equity. Not yet. Brutal. Torches on the other side? Yeah, we're heading back. Brutal. Okay. I thought I heard something, but maybe I'm mistaken. There would be a very big announcement. Oh, right. I guess Ben mentioned that too. It's like, there's supposed to be a person, but they keep saying that. Asking chat the question. Well, I don't know. Some of you could have been watching a Lure stream earlier today. All right. You ready? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's the full 8. 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. Any guesses? Put your guesses in chat. What do you think we just got from that 8? I'm going to guess 18. Ooh, 21. I like the way you think, Alma. 8. Get out of here, temporally, or I. All right, we're going to show it off in 3, 2, 1. 16. Oh, first was 16. Actually, the first response, Farisar. Dang. Well done. Congrats, everybody who got that right. There is no prize. Now, that is slightly low. That's only 2 instead of the 2.2. So, still disappointed. We're going to come out of this with like 2 stacks of diamonds. And all I wanted with redstone. What do we do if we don't have internet for the PPR? I don't know. Cry? Like, what can you do, you know? Pre-record it? I mean, how do we upload it afterwards? Right? Even if we pre-recorded it, then what? We don't have internet. Like take the whole thing, go to the local library and upload it or something. Yeah, rent a hotel room and use their Wi-Fi. God, that's demoralizing. Hello. Surely you could do it from someone's home. Maybe. Find someone's place and just use a really long Ethernet cable. There's an idea. How do they do checkpoint? I'm not sure, but checkpoint is also significantly smaller, right? A little bit of lapis. All right, let's check that math. That was 4 lapis. Maybe it was a little bit more. Maybe it was like 6 lapis. Stack and a half. Amazing. Could we report this to the news? Yeah, just get some publicity. Just like, it kind of sucks that we're in this age of having to like shame a business. You know what I mean? Go to the local media and be like, hey, we're an internet service company that's been without internet forever. All right, we're at 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, get your guesses in chat. What do you think we got at a 6? I'm going to guess 14. Going for good old... No. I'm going to high roll. 16. 16 this time. Get out of here, Farisar. You can't pick the same number as me. 16. Ninja Puffed was 17. Good. Somebody with the courage to go with a higher number. Ooh, couple of 18s. All right. Wait, 16 was just the same guess as Ferrisar last time. Suddenly I don't feel as brave. All right, let's check it out. 11? Oof. Oof. We got North Star Tex. And at the very end, Gwaldhar was an 11 as well. Oof. This is where I say owned in voice chat. Thanks, Ferrisar. Ooh, it's a deep lava pool. Oh, you heard the answer? Cheater! There, I believed in you and your ability to guess a number. SMH by H. Hey, more diamonds. All right. 27. All right, what do we got here? All right, chat. 3. I'm going to go big. I'm going to guess 8. Ghidorah guessed 3. Devastating. Four. Thanks, Ave. All right. Checking in. 3, 2, 1. Oh my god, it was 3. Oh my god, it was 3! Who put that bad energy out there? Ghidorah! That VIP. Wow. Oof. Wait, I'm really curious about something. Where does this beacon go? Why do I have this beacon? Like, why? That was weird. Oh. Oh, I'm under my base. Huh. Well, that's convenient. Hey, we're back in our storage. All right, how did we do? The old beacon didn't stretch all the way to the final caves. He made another one. I guess so. For whatever reason, I could have sworn that the reason my mines were only ever going in one direction was because I didn't want to accidentally hit these caves. And then it turns out that that's kind of been the case the whole time. All right, so we got 2 stacks of diamonds. That's absurd. What's that? That's 10.5 stacks of redstone. That's some okay stuff. All right. You know what? Respectable. Respectable. Yeah, I'm gonna turn all this money back into Joe rockets, right? Like, honestly fair. Well, we'll put the diamonds in our wallet. Felt good. I was starting to feel like a little poor. I don't know. Let's condense some of this. And then what do I do with the lapis lazuli? Actually, where did I even put it? Oh, here? Sure. That doesn't make sense, but whatever. Cool. Joe is the most profitable business owner on the server. I mean, you can see that in basically like any SMP, Hermitcraft as well. Typically, the people who provide rockets on like long-running SMPs are the wealthiest people because everybody uses rockets. You go through so many of them every single day. Like we've been streaming for 4 hours and I've probably gone through a stack of rockets an hour or something like that. Joe unironically demonstrating that the true winner in a gold rush are the equipment providers. Yeah, no kidding. Hey, I think I'm gonna call it there just because I'm so busy today. Sorry for the shorter stream, but in my defense, I did stream 9 hours yesterday and also like a mega long day on Tuesday as well with the bonus Project Zomboid streams in the evening. There's gonna be no stream on Saturday, Sunday. Oh yeah, no, we did our morning stream yesterday, and then like my call time for Project Zomboid is 4:30. So, but I digress. I don't want to promise anything because I am actually so busy. But there's a chance because I'm not streaming Saturday, Sunday. I'll do a bonus stream tomorrow morning. I do want to check in with Joe to make sure that I am not actively harming my relationship by trying to do a bonus stream and move something. So I'm going to give her the option to veto it. But it's an important conversation to have, right? Just like, holy crap. Friends, thank you so much for hanging out today. Today has been just such a chill and relaxing day. I really do appreciate that. You have been excellent company as we basically just did Minecraft chores for a couple of hours. So thank you very, very, very much for all of that. Thank you for your company. I want to give another shout out to Hazel. Thank you for that raid and bringing your community on by. You're an absolute delight, and I hope you've been well. I miss playing games with you rather consistently. With that, it is now time for me to raid somebody. Sure, let's raid Cam again. I like Cam. Cam is playing so much Civ 6 lately, and it's kind of delightful. So we're going to go raid Cameron. He's playing Civilization. Oh, right. If you're enjoying Dave the Diver, tomorrow's bonus stream would be more Dave the Diver. So, you know, look forward to that. But yeah, Cameron. Cameron is a delight. He's very smart. He's very funny. He might say bad words like butts, though. So watch out for a slight change in the family friendliness of the content you're about to be enjoying. But go say hi to Cam because he's a delight. Thanks for watching, everybody. I'll see you maybe tomorrow, and if not, Monday.